Hey everybody, welcome back to my stream. Welcome back to a new week. I mean, it's been some time now. We're pushing into this. I mean, we're getting there, but it's going, you know. I'm having fun with it. Let's see if there's any new updates that came out. It's been a weekend, I'll tell you. Before we jump back into this, let's take a look. So I started another offline game. I stopped playing the Paladin because I ran into an optional boss on normal mode. I stopped playing the Lich offline because I ran into a boss on normal mode that just whooped me, just absolutely whooped me, and so I just gave up and started something else. Let's see. Autocasting, we already talked about 107F. So no new updates at this time. The Azteca challenge is still going on. For those of you that don't know what that is, I didn't take part in it myself, and that's mostly because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And, you know, I'm probably not even good enough to be part of it. I don't know. I just didn't even think about it, you know. But I'm watching the contestants, and it's been a lot of fun. I've had some fun with it. That's taking place. A lot of changes have happened in that competition. I wish they would cover it more actively and keep us up to date, but it doesn't seem like they're doing that. So I have to keep looking them up, and then they keep deleting their page, so I don't know what the hell they're doing. But let's jump into this and start our act. So I'm going to try to keep my chat up today at all times, and hopefully that we can resolve and I can get the help that I need, because if we do finish you know, this new act, get into this act, I have no idea what the heck to expect. So my new character's a dragon. Like, I know it's cheesy, but he's so beef. It's just crazy. It's just all power. It's pretty crazy. And I got to that same boss. It's a boss called Playful Darkness. Good morning, Tineasy. I got to that same boss, that Playful Darkness, and he annihilated my group, but I didn't buff before I walked in there. And so I stepped back and turned into a dragon. I did all my stuff, and man, what a difference. I mean, he just walked in there and owned Playful Darkness on normal. I don't know if I could do it on a harder mode. All right, so this is what we are playing. We are level 13 Oracle, Lawful Good. We're focused on Persuasion, Knowledge Arcana, and Knowledge Lore. And it looks like we have a few points. Oh no. Alright. So we took the lame feat. We are an ASMR. We are focused on battle, skill at arms, and are heavily invested in combat with a two-handed sword. We're following the angel path. Right. We are taking our sword of heaven and turning it into a 24-hour-a-day item. So we turn it on, we don't have to turn it on again. We just took Everlasting Flame, which gives us 1 minute per rank of Sword of Heaven. And that puts us at 4. And with Enduring Spells, anything that lasts longer than an hour will be extended to 24 hours. However, with Greater Enduring Spells, that changes to anything that lasts longer than 5 minutes will last 24 hours. And that's where we're going. We get an improved Halo next time, a mythic ability, and some summons. Excuse me. All right. We're lawful good because we're playing that kind of guy, and we're greedy, right? We're super greedy. We take everything we can get our hands on, and it looks like we need to sell stuff as well. So I'm playing the Angel Path. From what I can tell, the differences in story from the Lich and the Mythic that I'm playing on my Dragon walkthrough is dramatic. I mean, it's very dramatic. Like Angel, I think is the way the game was meant to be played. It's very interactive. There's a lot of people interacting with you. It's just, I think Angel was the way this was made to be played as like the main playthrough. And then the other ones are kind of there to give you replayability. Because, like, I'm playing the Trickster. And he's cool. He's very cool. It's not as bland as I thought it would be. But, I don't know. You know, there's no talking. It's all reading. And, it's different. It's very different. Like, you have a council of demi-like gods and creatures that don't really follow into stats, and they don't really give a damn about anything. They're kind of all over the place. So you have that going on. But yeah, it's just different. It's very different. One of the things I like about the Trickster, though, is those skill things. They're crazy. Like, they're super crazy. For real. Alright, okay, so we still have quite a few little errands here, right? We have restoring the cloak, restoring the gauntlets, in pursuit of the past. Let's see, we have the... Sorry, it's been a weekend, so it's going to take me a second to get ourselves caught up here. We have to go to the Lost Chapel. That's right outside. Really. So, the Lost Chapel is directly outside of the Dresden. It's right outside. It's how we had to go there when everybody got captured. Fenn's Awakening. Alright, so this is waiting for the Bladesmith. Which means that Fenn should be a +3 weapon with some additional damage. He's actually pretty strong at the moment for this point of the game. Alright, let's see. More than nothing. Solve the riddles. Okay. On the cuff. Okay, so we have to go and kill this cultist. She's in the temple cave. Missing scouts. We have to talk to him and interrogate Nura about the demon scheme. Okay. So, we can do some of this right now. Really? We need to go right over here. Don't smoke, it's bad for you. Alright, so we need to go over here and talk to this dude. Tell him all the scouts are dead. They got killed by that worm. Not this dude. The captain. I thought he was the captain. Where's the captain? Oh, he's way over here. What the heck is he doing over here? Yeah, everything kind of is just slightly different in the different playthroughs. For example, in the angel path so far, you know, we've been very interactive with the angel and stuff like that. But in the trickster path, like, he doesn't give a damn about you at all. And even to find out what's going on is just a trick. So we'll skip through this. Alright, what's going on? Did we not go kill that worm yet? We did not. Alright, so we have a couple of things we need to do. I got a new lighter from China. It was mailed all the way from China. It's kind of cool. Let's see. Arusula, our little chickadee that we like so much. She is, something's marvelous has happened. You're beaming with delight. Yes, I've never been so happy. I used to, and now I'm... No, wait, it doesn't feel right. Look, takes a few breaths. Okay, so she wants us to go to the tavern and talk to her. We have a few things to do. We've got some books. Did we read them? We did learn something. Got a feat out of that. I think it's this one. Diary of Zan. Gives us a +1 against demons. Or it's this one, which gives us a +1 caster level on spells of the enchantment. So it's one of those. Let's put our books away. Just because, hell not, we keep all of our books. I don't know why we keep our books, we just do. Because one day I'd like to come back through and read them. In detail. And we have that. So this is a very cool... This is a very cool grimoire. It allows us to learn more spells. First, second, and third level spells. So, yeah. We probably want to put that on Neino. And then... It doesn't look like we have another book. That's very cool. That's okay. Maximize, extend. I think she already has a maximize. Suppose we can't put it on ourselves. We just don't have the room.
I'm up for an adventure.
So I put this little devil imp back on me because our trickery is non-existent. We just don't have it. However, with this little imp, it will act like we have some trickery, and it's usually high enough to open any of these civilian locks that are in the area when we're not on an adventure. So yeah, it's pretty helpful in that regard. Let's rest. If I remember correctly, we killed everything. Like, there's nothing. There's no crusade left. Like, we killed all the enemies on the map.
Puppy to the table and letting it eat from its own plate.
What is...
We got a letter. We'll see what that is. Is that the letter we got from Endev? I don't think so. Why does it say we can use this? Holy cow. The first half of the paradox lays before the commander. That which is called the rift is in fact complete opposite. Okay. Focus on it. Okay, the text on the pages is moving around. What the hell? All right. Let's check the date of the crusade, and then we'll go out and clean up. What is all this? Unlocks the young challenger. Abundant. Or. Oh, wow. Let's do discipline the youth. Get ourselves a new general. Let's see. What's this one? Girdle of Ooze. Amulet of Ooze. Do the amulet. Least invasive. Hiding the truth about. Okay, so we've got. We can cook it, but let's send it to the druids. Alright. We're all caught up on that. Let's step out and try to get this cleaned up. I imagine now that we finished the Ivory Tower, we're going to have a lot of quests showing up. Trying to get us to finish up everything. Alright, we need to go to the prison. Talk to her. I actually thought we did this, and apparently we didn't. Yeah. So that finished that one. Right? Yep. We've got the mission scouts, and we've got borrowed dreams. Borrowed dreams isn't too hard to do. Kind of running around and asking people about shit. Though I'm glad they don't require you to get a check mark next to everybody's name, because for some reason it would not give me a check mark next to Uren's name. So I'm just going to skip through most of her dialogue, because she's... We just have to be careful here because we like her. And we don't want to offend her. So she's had a dream. And, you know, demons, as she's explained multiple times, do not dream. She's heavily into the worship of Desna, and that's the goddess of dreams. So there's nothing here at the moment. But this place will play a bigger role, I imagine, in the romancing of her now that she can dream. It's kind of like, you know, everything she's ever wanted was to dream. Alright, now we have to run and ask all these people about their dreams. So there's Faye. He's usually a bit tricky to talk to because I didn't know who he was. Damn this Triceratops. I need to take him off of our belt. He's not doing us any good. We need to give him to somebody that doesn't have a lot of stuff on their belt. Okay, so we've got quite a few of them done already, since they're all clustered like that. Now we have to grab a few more. Let's see. Avina, Irbeth, Chair is up the road here. Halrun. Kalim, Nura. Alright, let's talk to... Let's go up here. There are rumors around the commander. Isn't it just keeping a demon in his party, but he's also trying to paying her court. This is idle chatter, I hope. Let's see. A noble aim but an unattainable one. A demoness is no repentant simmer. Be vigilant, or else she will seduce you and corrupt you. We'll ask about his dream. We'll go through about asking him why he's such a prick. Okay, let's see. Need to talk to Caleb. Luckily, a lot of our stuff is on the same, you know, it's all in the same area. So, like, we'll go and we'll do that, that scout that escaped us, that woman that escaped us. And then we'll, I don't remember if we had to ask her. Probably, though. She's super nice. Alright, so we have Nora, Storyteller, Irbeth, and Arena. So Irbeth and Arena are up here. We might as well hit the Storyteller. And then we'll hit those two. And if we still need to hit Nora, then we'll go to the prison as we leave. So, you know, an ASMR gets wings. You can get wings as a feat. And it gives you like a +3 bonus to your AC. The problem is... If you guys don't remember, I won't read the Storyteller. He drives me crazy. I don't like him. I didn't like him in Kingmaker. I don't like him in here, except in here he has a much more important role, but still super irritating. I think Arusula will have a lot to say when we finally get into Act 4 and go to the Abyss. Because she's a demon, so... Like, I don't have her with my other person.
There are many roads to success.
Won't even let me ask her what her dream is. Hey, what's Social doing here? along. Dozy do. Go back to the inn. Or the tavern. We're definitely going to get through Act 3. We're just going to push to get out of this act. It's been a while. We've done a ton. It's time to get out of this act. So we asked about the dreams. She listened to our questions and their answers, and instead of filling the dream with her own, she filled it with ideas that they had. It's no longer empty. So we can walk around. We can see the bookkeeper's dream. We can see Harren's dream. Just a little bit of everybody's stuff that's sitting here. And then we see this ravenous greatish shadow in the back. And she's basically like, don't get away from him. Get out of here. Leave me alone. All right. We can ask, who is that? Doesn't want to talk about it. And she bounces. All right. That takes care of that. Let's buy some food. We need to go grocery shopping. I don't think we've done any grocery shopping since the start of the game, so it doesn't surprise me that we're running out of the necessary food to make stuff. We'll just buy everything. Now, we need to sell this stuff as well. Let's see, we talked to Nora. I think, aside from selling stuff, I think we're done inside for now. Let's see. Let's go sell stuff. If you notice, I always tend to sell to the same guy. In hindsight, I probably should have sold everything to the tavern keeper, because he's so easy to get to. But I didn't. So they don't reset their inventory. Which is good, because if you make a mistake and you sell something that you weren't supposed to, you can buy it back. Alright, so we need to sell everything except this. Right. Dang it. Not gonna let us just... I don't suppose we needed much money, but there it is. We do need that war priest shirt, because we have a war priest. And we can sell all this. We can go through and get rid of these. We have 2 phantom bracers. Lesser bracers of archery. Bit of ooze. Mighty fist. Don't have any shapeshifters. Vast intelligence. Fired wisdom. We have nobody that uses rage. Alright. Got some money now. So I kept a couple of items. So we have these really cool broken gauntlets, but they're broken for sure. Like, aside from giving you a +6 strength ability score, they make your creature super strong, even your dragon. But like, he goes insane, and if he fails a saving throw, he'll like totally freaking attack you. So we have some archery stuff, right? He's using +1 attack while using point blank shot, +2 deflection bonus. Oh, and the study the target thing. This dude, he studies his targets. And he's using the two-handed weapons. But you know who needs those is this dude. Warjif. That sneak attack is way better with more damage. The more sneak attack, the better. So we won't even give him we use that one. It's not like we need to equip these guys because we never use them. We haven't even leveled them. But we might as well just throw it on there where we need it. Never know, right? Okay. Let's go. Let's go. We have all kinds of stuff to do now. Well, it should be fast enough.
Focus on the goal.
Mortimer Gaming, or however you say his name, does this thing with Phantasm Force that is insane. Like, he focuses all of his stuff on there, and he got all these extra. He got all of these extra skills and mythic feats and stuff to make the spell even stronger, and he's got this insane number for DC on his insta-kill thing, and he just goes through and murders everything in like one shot. It's crazy. So these are the runaways, or the the Hell Knights that escaped, and this is all about his brother. like I said, we're skipping through this. It's not very interesting. It just kind of gives socials oh, you know, I forgot we are lawful. Alright, that takes care of that one. Now we have to go to the temple. Right here. And then we have to go to the mines. To kill that worm. Now, entering the temple, we're going to see a dude says that she showed up. Going to kill him and all his followers and stuff like that. We need to buff. And I forgot just how heavy our buffs can be. We have a lot of them. Geez, we have a lot of these. So that Gale's kind of cool. It acts like Breath of Life, except it goes out 20 feet so you don't have to run right up on them. We're gonna cast haste just to just so we don't have to take so long with these spells.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
And I found out that we don't have to have social. One of our viewers came in here and told me that I don't have to have him study healing, that he just does it, which is very cool.
A bright future awaits us. Inimosi Travisi.
Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana. Trust me. Ona Adayana.
Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi.
Doo-doo-doo. We need diamond dust and dinosaur bones. That epic proportions is super powerful.
I'm always open to ideas.
The goddess protects us.
Inimosi Travisi. Amranda Gratior. Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam. Laborane Sentes. Amranda Gratior. Ona Adayanam. Rashani Savitu. Amranda Gratior. Laborane Sentes. Amranda Gratior. Inimosi. Magritio. Turinos. Aborane Sentes.
Esme, Axe, Yes, Ana, U,
Alright. I think we're finally good to go.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
I won't let you keep my friends.
I didn't see the dude. Did we end up killing the dude? I think we killed him. I think he burst into rats. Here she is. She was at the temple. She's the chick that ambushed us. Oh, because we left. Oh, that's very cool. So he went down and grabbed Delmar's stuff. Actually, that's not very cool. We lost out on all that experience. He went down and grabbed her stuff and killed her, huh? So we lose out on that fight. I don't even know if we can go down there anymore. There's nothing down there valuable, though. There's nothing we need down there at all. That's kind of cheesy. I didn't know that that would happen, so that's kind of surprising. If you don't take Delmar's stuff, he uses it to kill her. Very good to know. Alright, let's get rid of this dude. Grab our chick back. Gorgon, Kelly, and Camp Ferry. Okay, Camp Ferry's pretty close, actually, to where we need to go. We need to go right here. At least I think that's where we need to go. Oh, we haven't done the riddles either. Oh, you know, we don't have to do them yet. We don't have to do them until Act 5. But I think we need to go to the Heart of Darkness. Anyways. Hey, it's the Geralt of Rivia dude. It's the guy that's like super powerful and kills everybody. Why are you here? I heard that your crusade is more successful than your previous ones. I heard that you routed the Ivory Sanctum and that the Beetle King is now worm fodder. That is, if worms would deign to eat something that disgusting. What you've done is impressive. Diplomacy. Admit it, you came here for a reason. Maybe I do. If you think an old paladin who's almost forgotten how to walk, how to talk to people, can be of any use. Welcome to the 5th Crusade, Geralt of Rivia. That dude is epic.
There are many roads.
All right. Just keep on chucking. Alright, we can rest now. We want to pay attention to these numbers. I noticed I wasn't paying attention to these numbers as much as I should have been. Like, there's no chance that we can fail this protective ritual. Or our camouflage. And then you have Night's Watch. And we're at 12, right? Yeah. 10, 11, 12, yeah. So there's no chance we can fail that. There is a chance we can fail the soup, and we don't need a scroll. So if we take her and stick her on the alchemy, we can begin resting. Should be able to hit all of our things. Yeah. Okay, let's go into the mines. If I remember correctly, there are no enemies here. There's just... There might be a couple, but I don't remember for sure. I think it's mostly just discovering the lost scouts. It looks like we've already been here. We have. This is not the right place to go. Which means we're missing an area. We're missing the worm. I don't remember where they are. We may not do the puzzles yet, but we do need to stop by the Heart of Mystery. We traveled all this way. And for what? We're in the right area. I just looked it up to double check. We're definitely in the right area for these missing scouts. So what am I not? Maybe we forgot to read something?
I finished here. Is there more?
That gave us a ton of experience points. Alright, let's just look around and make sure. There we go. So we missed a couple of people. But it updated now. I was gonna say, I thought this was the right area for the missing scouts, but I've been playing the beginning of this game so many, like I said, I've never been out of Act 3, and I've got over 200 hours in this game. My dragon that I'm playing offline is out of Act 3 just now, but I stopped. So yeah, I have no idea what's coming. The captain should be right here by the door of the barracks. And you know what? Let's do that. Let's get rid of this dude and stick him on land. Right? Land's not using anything. Right, we have to go to the Heart of Mystery. Have we not talked to Finral? Pretty sure we did talk to him. Okay. Oh, we can check his weapon, though. Because we can turn it into a great sword. Pair it to our own. This gets a +3 Ghost Touch, Brilliant Energy. So, whenever it hits, it deals an additional 1d6 force damage. And it's got a 17 through 20 critical, 30 through 40 same damage. Yeah, it's better. I mean, fiber muscles are cool. We don't use them enough, but they are cool. Got the augmented heart too. It's a cool weapon. It's a cool weapon, but we'll go for damage. Right, because he's also going to do a 1d6 additional damage to living creatures. Okay, so we need to go to the Heart of Mystery. We won't do the puzzles, though. It doesn't give you anything super valuable for the 2 puzzles that we can do. At least I think we can do the 2 puzzles. We may not have even grabbed those stones. Just the green ones. Just the green ones. So that means we did not get the blue ones, which are at this nasty looking fort. Where is it? Well, while we head out there and look to see where they are. Not doing so great. I don't know where they are. Um, Maybe it's core. Yeah.
Welcome, adventurers, and here we are.
Let me see through this dude's video since I can't find any ravaged house. It's right above the heart of mystery. We just haven't detected it yet. And we're actually right on the road to get to it. Need to cut across right here, but it's not letting us.
Save the last one for me.
So, I don't know. I'm just trying to get through Act 3. I don't actually care about these puzzles too much. I don't like them. They're real bonky. They act like they're easy to do, but then you have to put the tiles down in a certain way. And if you're just off even a little bit, then you have to do the whole damn thing over again. I did it on my other one, and they're not super hard. They're just super irritating. So, like, there are guides to walk you through it, and the guides are pretty helpful. But, like, I checked the online guide, right? And, I followed all the tiles that it said, but because I placed the tiles, just like they said to place them, but because they weren't laid down in a certain order or something, it didn't, it wouldn't let me do it, so I had to, like, restart the whole dang puzzle. They're just super irritating. Alright, and then you can go through, and he's got some shortcuts to the, so you don't have to actually go find them, but you still need the puzzle pieces. But we're not going to worry about the puzzles for now. We're just going to get the hell out of here. Like, what you find is not super helpful. It's not like Drop Dead. So maybe, maybe they'll become more helpful later on in the game. But for right now, they're just... It's not overly impressive enough to stress myself out about. And it's not like we're failing the quest. They can't be completed yet anyways. Right, we still have to make a decision about Kesla. We're waiting for Mendev. And I think that's it. I think we've done everything. This one is that we are selling. There's contraband being sold on promotions of Who I Am. We can get diplomacy points or we can get military, and I think we're pretty shy on military, so Underground Avengers, a group of mongrels have arrived. We probably want fighters because that's what we've been using so far. And a lady has come for a private audience for us. That's going to be Lan's mother, I believe. Diplomacy. This is a slaver. The Teutonic League has come. We can free the slaves. Recruit them. We can sell them. We'll just hang him. And we will let her know, her friends know. That takes care of that one. Now we can go into town, do Land's side quest. Don't smoke, it's real bad for you. Alright, so we have all that taken care of. We need to go into Dresden. Because Land's mom's here. This is her. She does some trade. But she won't talk to us here. It's a personal matter. And the succubus, Aluthra, however you say her name, Alusula, I can't. She locked herself in prison. We have a couple of things to do. Let's do the prison one. It's easier. Because we're trying to romance her, we need to be careful here. She locked herself in prison because she feels temptations to be with me. Or people in general. It's driving her crazy. She feels like she's a danger to everybody. Right, we screwed it up. So if you push sexuality, then she basically tells you to get away from her right away. And then we've committed a sin. Which sin have we committed? We haven't lied to anybody. We haven't we take things that don't belong to us. We take a lot of things that don't belong to us. So we can ask about her dream, but she pretty much shuts us down all about that. And we've started our path on the romance with Arusula. Now I don't know what's going to happen. I just know Act 3 because I just did this yesterday. And that's why we're skipping through it. We convinced her to step out. We convinced her to leave and told her that she's okay. We didn't push any sexual stuff because that freaks her out really bad. Now we have to go to Lan's mom over here. And this Lan's mom thing is a pain in the butt. We're going to see if we can use a potion or a scroll of haste or something. Because she wants us to talk to Lan. Lan won't talk to her or even acknowledge that she's there because she left his dad. Doesn't have anything worth even looking at. Her stuff is crap. That is not the purpose of her at all. And if you sell stuff to her, she leaves. So, should have a scroll of haste that we can use real quick to run this back and forth gauntlet that we have to do. We don't, but we did have Expedious Retreat. The last 9 minutes. Oh, that's Feather Step. Dang it. Thought that was extremely long for Expedious Retreat. Well, we now need to make a scroll called Haste and start having her make that. We should have a couple of those. Always. Haste is like key in normal. Gives you an extra attack. It brings up your AC. It makes you move faster. So we talked to Lan. He says, I don't want to see my mom. Please just tell her I don't want to see her. Now we have to run back to his mom and say he doesn't want to see you. And then she says, I found this arrow from when he was a little boy and I want him to have it. Then you go back, you give the arrow to him, and he's like, I still don't want to see her. He throws it away. And it's just silly. It's silly. It makes sense though because Lan has no social skills. And this is very typical of what you would expect from someone that has no social skills. So, and we need to do this before we start Act 3, or we won't get the opportunity to do it. So he throws the arrow away, and he's like, just tell her to leave me alone. You come back to her, and I think this is the final time where we say he really doesn't want to see you. I'm sorry he threw the arrow away. She gets butthurt, and she's like, well, it was just sentimental anyways, and then he shows up. Then you have some alignment options. You know, be good to each other. Yeah. All right. They hug and make up. It's too bad we can't sleep with his mom, though. That would be awesome. Just be like, hey, Lan, I banged your mom. I think that does everything. We're waiting on Galfrey now. I don't think we have anything else that we can actually do.
Watch out for trouble.
We have Windalog, but because we're not using her, we're not getting a lot of her side quest. And because she's evil and the way we acquired her, a lot of her story is no longer prevalent to us. Like she gets more attached to your character if you use her. She's one of those characters that's very interactive if you're using her all the time. And she also gets more attached to your character if you let her be evil, right? If you stop her from being evil, then she's not as attached, at least that I've seen. Her story doesn't kick. She just not as interested in this stuff. So we're waiting on...
Keep your calm.
We can go back into the Crusade map because that's going to be the fastest way to speed through this. We're waiting on this letter. That's what needs to happen. Oh, we messed it up. You know, we chose the wrong thing. This is that noble. And instead of turning him into a general, we turned him into frickin' an apprentice. Dang it. Oh well, it would have been cool to have another general for free. I don't know if he's any good, but it still would have been cool. So some Crusaders have some conflict. A quarrel broke out between volunteers warring between two nations, and that escalated into a knife fight. Before we do this, let's check. We need logistics. That's our goal there, is logistics. We're doing okay on military and leadership and stuff, but logistics we're a little far behind. I don't think there was any logistics option here. So we're just going to do reconcile and give the feat bonus against mind control. There's heavenly warriors. There's preachers. We don't need that either. Guess we'll do the heavenly warriors. This experiment we're not going to do, but basically you try to figure out how to become the swarm that walks, and you start doing all these nasty experiments on the troops. Let's boost our morale. That's because it's going to start going down. Yeah, it's already starting to go down a little bit. There's the letter. Price of quality. We're just going to do high. Basically, we needed to buy new gear for the troops, and it makes them a little more expensive to use, but they got higher quality gear. The alternative is, it gives them this feat. The alternative is using cheaper gear or sneaky gear. She should have shown up. Something must be wrong. We must be forgetting something. We can make gloves. We can make a crossbow. We can make a meta magic wand. Make gloves. Something must be wrong. Should have shown up by now. That's strange. It didn't show their damage. Get a +4. It's still not showing their damage. They get Create affection, demoralize, charge, laying on hands, fighting defensively, inspired rage. A lot of immunities. We could do some recruiting. But if I'm right, in Act 4 is unavoidable. And we really don't need to be higher than 10. There's nothing out here. So, the Queen didn't show up. And that makes me think that there's something that we haven't done. She showed up as soon as I finished all my quest in the other one. She showed up. And I'm not seeing any quest. If you guys know for sure, welcome back, Tineezy. For sure, let me know. But I'm not seeing any quest that we don't already have. Like, we can't do these two. This one has to wait until almost Act 5. This one is to solve the riddles and of the 4 statues, and we can't do that until way towards the end of the game. Like, we're picking up pieces as we go along to stick inside those stones, but we can't do this until way later. This is the puzzle one, which we can't do. It just says wait. Just wait for the queen. We'll save. I don't want our morale to drop too much. Not that I think it matters. But, we have a spellcaster's lodge that we can build. Mercenaries guild. The Pathfinder society. Shelter we don't need. Supply center we can build. Hall of Glory. Bulletin board. We don't need the Citadel. Might as well let those go. And it doesn't hurt us to have those. How you doing today, Tineezy? Everything going okay? Just pass some more time. I saved it before we did anything so that in worst case scenario, we fail. Oh, there she is. She's here. Here on the surface for the mongrels. Train them as sharpshooters. Train them as fighters. The queen is here. That is the end. Oh, man. This took a minute, didn't it?
Greetings to the leader of my Crusader host. I received regular reports about the course of your activities, and I wish to take a moment to publicly thank you, Knight Commander. Your victories as a military commander are undeniable and will not be forgotten.
Let's see. The future of the Crusades is in good hands. I hope I will not disappoint.
I am pleased that we happened to meet and work together on this one matter, Commander. We will discuss future plans and military objectives later. Now, for the main purpose of my visit. The Hand of the Inheritor summoned me here. He believes that you will require my help when you attack the Midnight Fane. A Demon Lord temple virtually on top of a Crusader stronghold. No one could have predicted it. The sooner we bring it down, the better.
Yeah, and so if you didn't know, we need to go underneath. If you've been following up with the story, we need to go underneath the Dresden, because there's a entrance to the abyss, and that's how they're attacking us. Let's give her the lexicon.
Oh my. This could prove very important. Even the merest hint of how to close the world wound will be useful to us. I will task my finest court magers to study this text.
Let's see. You must consider the attack on the Midnight Fane to be extremely important since it warranted a personal visit. Will your presence... Let's do that one.
Of course. We reclaimed Dresden. This is a significant achievement for the Fifth Crusade. It was the moment when we proved that we could win. But we must take the next step. We must capture a valuable asset of the enemy. The Fane is the ideal target. because it will allow us to eliminate the threat hanging over Dresden and destroy a key outpost of the Abyssal armies in one foul swoop. That is why I am here, and why I shall be going on the attack with you.
What will your presence add to the assault?
I don't wish to boast, Commander, but on my own I'm worth as much as a whole troop. Besides, I feel that I am needed here, and my blade has sat in its scabbard long enough.
What's happening in Mendev?
Calm. And by that I mean like the calm before the storm. We fended off an attack on Rosian, and since then, aside from a few skirmishes on the frontier, we've seen neither hide nor hair of any demons. There is good news as well. Word of the Fifth Crusade's victories is spreading far and wide, inspiring new volunteers to join our ranks. The Church of Iomedae has received a record number of donations, which are now being used to keep your forces fed and armed. We are growing stronger, and we have to believe that this newfound strength will be enough to win this war.
Would you like to attend my military and political council meetings? No, I put you in charge of the crusade, therefore I must trust you. If you want my advice, ask Lady Kanomi. Her words are my own. Let's see. I think we don't need to rest, so we're good. But resting is important here. Let's do it.
Wait. I wish to speak with you. Alone. If you have no objections.
Oh, hell no. Of course, let's do it. If we can't have Arusula, we want the queen. Turning, her face is bitterly cold in the wind. Queen Gaffrey shivers and folds her arms over her chest. She remains silent, seeming to have forgotten you are there. Let's wait. After a while, she starts talking. She's still not looking into your eyes. Her gaze is fixed on the desolate wastelands of the world wound. I wish to talk to you about duty. People perceive it differently. Some think of it as a kind of pleasant supplement to their work, where in addition to the rumination, they receive their moral satisfaction of doing what's right. Others believe duty is the yoke on their necks, a heavy burden that the universe has laid upon them, one must carry till the end of their days, no matter what the cost. As for me, she closes her eyes for a moment, for me, duty is nothing more or less than life itself. I chose to become a symbol of duty. The people look to me as a person, as an example, and mention my name in the same breath they would a self-sacrifice, struggle, and honor. She smiles wearily. One might say I am the living embodiment of duty. I understand. Please let me finish. Idomede, be my witness. This confession will be difficult. She sighs. What I am trying to say is that my life is not my own. My life belongs to Inomade. Is she breaking up with me? Is she turning me down? I think she's turning me down. My life belongs to Inomade, to the people of Mendev, to Glorian, but not to me. It is my duty to act in the best interest of the crusade. There can never be a place in the heart for personal aspirations, for emotions, attachments, affections. I can understand that. Gaffrey stops talking. You observe her stern profile against the dark sky of the world wound. Was that supposed to be a declaration of love? I understand what you are saying, and I hope... Let's see. She remains silent, but you can see her lips press into a small line. See, I understand what you're saying. I hope after this war, you'll finally be able to stop thinking about duty and start thinking about yourself. Thank you. Perhaps that day will come soon. She turns away quickly, but not before noticing her eyes filled with tears from biting wind. Let's go back. The Midnight Fane awaits. Woohoo, we did romance her. You got it on. Had to turn us down. There is a optional boss here that is a serious pain in the ass called Darkness, something Playful Darkness, and I'm really interested to see if our build can handle him. Let's see, you smell tang metal. Grim distorted place, foulness breeds foulness. It's as if we've descended into the abyss itself. All lands of the world wound are corrupted with its poison, but I have never seen anything like this. Why is this place so unusual? There's a rift nearby, the source of our trouble. The abyss seems to cling to the wound inflicted on the world here. What threat should I expect here? Demons can travel freely through the rift. We don't know what exactly the malevolent gateway leads to the abyss, but we must assume reinforcements could appear at any moment. Do the demons know we're here? Oh, they do, without a doubt. We are on their lands, on their very thresholds of the abyss. We also announced our arrival quite empathically. Alright. Everything's clear. I'm ready for battle. I have the following tactics in mind. She and the angel are going to stay behind and defend while we explore. That must be the master. Let's go find him. This is definitely a buff-worthy moment. You came, little humans. You brought your celestial friend with you. Maybe you'd like to bow before the shrines of Dresky, Bahat, Baphomet, or Nocturna, Our Lady of Shadow. Hold your tongue, demon. I'm Gaffrey of Mendev, Queen, leader of the Holy Crusades. I have come here with my warriors to purge the land of this corruption. Queen or not, you think I have a clue what you humans call each other? Crush them, you scum.
Save the last one for me.
Heal, or I mean haste. We're not going to be able to buff.
Dedicate my body to science.
Okay. Doesn't have heal yet. Be alright. Ah, dang it. Is somebody wearing that cold armor? Yeah, Arusula's wearing that cold armor. Dang it. That armor is awesome, but it is super irritating. Because it does 2d6 points of cold damage to every single creature in the area. We've got to get this off of her. We'll just put this chain shirt on, +2 for now. Or we could actually put on Delmar's armor. No. We'll just put on, Okay. Now we're at a buff-worthy moment. And it really sucks that died like that, but what can you do? Okay, let's start our buffs. Angelic Fear. No diamond dust. Should have picked that up.
travisi. Aporanes amronda gratio. Aporanes entes. Ona adayana.
Trust in yourself.
Almost done.
Always open to ideas.
Alright, we're good. Take everything. Because we're greedy like that. The objective here is to come up and touch these things and find the keys to open up the door that's up here. So let's head
Sense something.
this way.
You can trust me. I hope you appreciate this.
And it's Monargotto, and she's running from us again.
Defend my dream.
So before they ran, they killed all the prisoners. I jumped across to see if I would have a different result, but it doesn't. So we're just going to go back around, make sure we explore everything. We seem to be handling this all right. Here's the first entrance to the abyss.
Splendidly.
But before we do that, we're gonna explore a little bit.
I am helpful. Am I not? I am helpful. Heartbeat quickens.
I will say this, our character, this angel, is so much stronger than my dragon. It's like, I have to be in full dragon form and stuff, and he just, I don't know. He gets super powerful, I know he does, but right now, in comparison, side by side, this dude is way more powerful. Alright, so if they sound a horn, we have to come back. But for right now, we're just going to go inside the abyss.
You are my favorite aid.
And we just have to walk around into another door so that we can get back into the area and find the key. Why are they starting off freaked out? We'll have to catch this at the beginning next time. Oh, it's an aura. It's my aura. It's that fear that we have. It's that fear we have. The frightful aspect. Frightful aspect. Not angelic aspect, but frightful one. That's what it is.
A success worthy of praise. Let me draw the first blood.
So, kind of tight corridors here. It's going to be this way through most of Chapter 4. We get into the Abyssal City and stuff. I've seen some of it. I don't know it, but I've seen some of it. Most of the people that I've watched skip through the storyline so they don't give spoilers.
My combat abilities.
Save the last one for me.
Let's see. She finished using all her disintegrates. Right, we need heightened spell. That's the next one we need. Because we have selective, and I didn't mean to take selective. I meant to take heightened. Got us in a choke point there.
Your pain is my pleasure.
So I see some good, and I see differences between my dragon and this build. Like, my dragon averages anywhere from 50 to 100 points of damage per hit, where I'm not doing anywhere near that much. But our angel does, like, rapid, like, he just does not miss ever. It's pretty crazy. Oh, we leveled. Woot. Level. We are level 14. This is as much prep as I've done. So, we want mass heal. Mass heal. Look at that. This is Oracle special spell, I think, because I haven't seen this, but mass heal is just insane, dude. That is such a this spell summons giants. What the hell are they talking about? Oh. Yeah, cast heal on everybody. It's epic. It's epic. Oh, it's an angel feat. Okay. We've got some angel spells as well. We've got Divine Zap. We've got Fortress of the Faithful. Oh, cool. It works like Aegis Shield, except it's for everybody around me for an hour. Wrath of the Righteous. All demons in a 40-foot radius around the caster make saves, or they take damage. Mass heal. Sunform. For the next number of rounds equal to your caster level, you become incorporeal and gain the ability to shoot rays of holy fire as a swift action, damaging 1d6 per level. I don't know if that would be good or not. That's quite a bit less damage, and we're incorporeal, so maybe it would be good if we needed to finish somebody off. Bring Back. This spell restores 10 hit points per caster level. Unlike other heal spells, Bring Back can also bring recently slain creatures back to life if cast upon them and they died within one round. Apply the healing spell as well. If the creature is healed negative amount less than their constitution score, it stabilizes them. Okay. All right. Our paladin. Our spirit hunter is on auto. Arusula, not on auto. Man, she talented. Obviously archery. For combat style feat, I think we want point blank master. Yeah, point blank master probably is the way to go here. We've got improved precise shot, but I think point blank, unless we already have it, which I think we do, we acquired this ability. So we don't need this. So improved, we have dodge, which isn't bad. And improved precise shot, your range attacks ignore the missed chance granted to targets by anything less than total concealment. Toughness and improved critical, but I think we already have improved critical for our longbow as well. We'll take precise. True precise shot. Roll servant. Specialization. Phantasmal killer. And this will treat it like it's a higher level spell. Let's see. Obviously, we'll go with mass invisibility, even though it's kind of useless for us. It might have its moments. And legendary proportions. And our witch. We kind of got everything that I really wanted out of her. Let's take a natural armor. Chain lightning is probably the way to go here. We already have legendary proportions. See Crusading communal. We also have heal. Take that. It's a given. All right. So we can probably... The other people have to study, but not her. She can use heal right now if she has it. Which she does not. Alright.
Are we ready to move out?
We need to do our spells real quick. Angelic aspect greater. Take another heal. Legendary proportions. It takes a dinosaur bone. So we're not going to be able to use it anyways. Guess we'll just take more heals. Can't ignore the value of them. Like lifesavers. Let's do Owl's Wisdom here because we're going to need some will saves. Especially when we fight that darkness. Don't need two of these. We'll take Aspect of the Wolf again. Double up on that buff. Probably be more useful than these. We have some burning arcs. Yes, and magic missiles. And we need to level our horse. Alright, we can't rest.
The voice of the spirits.
Should have heal. We can rest soon, but not yet.
Oh, yes, what?
Alright, let's go. The enemies are at the entrance. You must stop them. Bring me their heads. Doesn't he kind of look like that, that dude? Alright, did you hear the horn go off? The horn went off. We have to go help. We can't just keep exploring.
There are many roads to success.
They will break against our resolve. I will resist.
You notice the angel's got a little bit of a secret himself because he's doing sneak attack damage, so he's kind of a bit of a rogue. Where are they going?
No time for debates.
Take you.
Okay, we should be able to rest now. Get all our spells. We're doing really well. So you can see that now we're no longer going to automatically pass this. So we need to try and make this better. 21 is good. It's more important than our food for sure. We're going to pass the other ones just fine. But that corruption is going to be a lot harder to pass. It makes sense since we're so close to the abyss. Yeah, we still didn't pass it. Oh, look at how long these last because we have the enduring spells. They're lasting like 14 plus hours.
I'm up for an adventure.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Yes. Yes.
I thought we studied legendary proportions. Guess not.
I'm always open to ideas.
Please allow me.
Well, it wouldn't matter. We don't have any dinosaur bones. So many buffs. Fortress of the Fate. We're casting 9th level spells now. So we don't need to cast this this one because we just did, and now we're doing it to everybody in 10 feet. Or 20 feet. And we don't need Angelic Aspect because we already have Angelic Aspect Greater. Um, 44 for an AC without a shield isn't bad, considering it would be over 50 if we had a tower shield right now. We could cast Enlarge, but I don't see that that's really something necessary at the moment. See, if you look at the times on a lot of this stuff, everything's lasting for like ever, right? The Fortress of the Faithful, 23 hours. Frightful Aspect, 17 minutes. And once we get the Greater Endure, that's going to last 24 hours. Angelic Aspect, another one that's going to go 24 hours. Wards are going to go 24 hours. Cat's Graces are going to go 24 hours. It's so epic, man. Like, he's just going to be able to buff and just stay buffed for like the entire day. There's only a few spells that won't last all day long. Just a very few spells. Everything else already lasts forever, right? But it's just cool. It's a really cool concept. It's a very fun build. All right, let's go.
I will guide.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Why did that fail?
Move out?
Why did it get lost? Did she try to cast it on somebody invisible? Is that why? Why is it failing? Chance of spell failure, 50%. What the heck is going on with Neino? Is she in armor or something? I don't understand why there's a chance of failure. It's Neino. She's not got any armor or anything on. We're burning through our super haste. Try one more time. If it fails this time, I'm not casting it again. What in the heck is going on with her? That she is failing every single spell. Never happened before. It definitely has to be one of the new buffs I did or something. It's got to be this Fortress of the Faithful. It has to be. Because the deals damage, curse, removes negative effects. Spells come in two types, arcane cast by sorcerer. This is just a description of spells. It works like the Aegis spell. Go look at that spell since they're not going to describe it. Is granted the combination of an effect of shield of faith, protection from arrows, displacement, resist energy, hold electricity, sonic spells for 1 minute per caster level. That's not doing it. There's no way that's, it's got to be a bug or something. Like, chance of spell failure is listed right here. So if I come over to Neino, it says she has none. Right? No chance of spell failure. Which is right, because she's not wearing any armor. But if I look at her spell, it says this chance of spell failure is 50%. Got prayer, community, wards, angelic. I'm going to try something just to test a theory. No, it's this. It's blink. It's got to be. Any individual targeted spell has a 50% chance to fail against you while blink. Unless, okay, that's not it. Oh, likewise, your own attacks have a 20% chance. Yeah, it's blink. Alright, we're going to try this anyways. I'm going to run her over here, away from the group, until these effects fall off. Did blink fall off? Blink fell off. Alright. Let's try haste again and see if it works. Yeah, it worked. No problem. It's blink that was doing it. It must be bugged or something. That there's a 50% chance of spell failure. when using blink is stupid. Wait, did we explore everything here? Yeah. Alright, let's go down.
Focus on the goal.
Sorry about that. You got my #1 caster and she's not able to cast. It's pretty crazy. Blink is more of a curse for her than anything.
Not this time.
Not actually a fan of it. Because it also has a chance to miss physically.
Helpful.
So if I cast it on my character, he could miss as well.
Time to practice my combat.
Let's see if we can disarm this trap while everybody's fighting. Man, that was quite a fight. Some of these guys were coming back to life, though. And a lot of our buffs have started to wear off. Well, some of them have, anyway. Let's see. This room is drowning in sinister luxury. The banners, the armor, the other Crusader trappings presented as trophies strangely look out of place.
Keep your calm.
No secrets in here. What happened? Oh. Okay, so Monago ran into this back room, and she's got all these bodies that are tied up around her, and the bodies are alive. And she's saying that if we enter the room, she's going to kill everybody. And that she's got a connection to them, and they'll all die, right? Which she's lying. She's coming up with an excuse. We'll help the victims. Like, she ran off again, and then she puts up this ward. Right, to the room. I don't know what happens if you actually chase after her. Alright, so, believe it or not, we find the real Yanel here. She was a Crusader from a crusade ago that is super, super famous. And, she's the one that the architect said that she was, right? So, the first thing you want to do when you talk to her is hand her Radiance, because she upgrades it. And then you can go through your story options, which is basically just telling her about the fate of her friends, about what happens with her memory, asking what she's been like here this whole time, and then tell her to go to the angel. Alright, now we have to come back and re-equip Radiance. Right? Oh no, it's already been re-equipped. So she turned Radiance into... Wait, that's not Radiance. Here's Radiance. Okay, she turned Radiance into a +4 cold iron longsword in the hands of a paladin, which is Sela, or a good aligned mythic creature, which is us, it becomes a holy avenger. Well, let's look at that. This sacred weapon provides spell resistance of 5 plus the wielder's class level. So in our case, that would be 21 spell resistance to the wielder and anyone adjacent to her. It also enables the wielder to use Greater Dispel once per round as a standard action at class level of the wielder, so level 14. Only the area dispel is possible, not targeted dispels or counterspell versions with this, which is unfortunate because I can see a lot of use for greater dispel.
Thank you for inviting me on this journey.
So here it is here. And how it works for the area effects is you just drop it in an area. It's very helpful for area effects like pits and stuff. But it would be way more helpful if it was targeted and endless, like it is. That would be cool. So there's definitely some kind of door back here. I want to go back there. Open.
I sense something.
We're going to end up setting that off. Let's run back here. Run back. Now attack.
Dissect your cadaver.
Excuse me. Alright, into the abyss we go again, I guess.
Focus on the goal.
Do not fear. Do not
Prepare yourself.
Don't smoke, it's real bad for you. There's two ways we can go. We can go this way. We came from that way, and this leads into the Midnight Fane right away. Or we can continue to explore the abyss, which we are going to do. Super sexy succubus. You know it's our character's weakness. Welcome to the Shrine of Nocturne, Commander. I am Grisla, Nocturne's devoted priestess. I am supposed to stop your kind, but you've charged in here resolute and impervious to my hand is already moving to offer you the key. Watch out, Grisla is one of Nocturne's favorite tools. She knows how to appear weak and vulnerable, but her power shouldn't be underestimated. See? Arusla. For the win. Ah, Arusla, who better than you to know how weak or powerful I can be? I remember showing you both, and I don't recall you being so cautious back then. In fact, you... Stop, I don't want to think about that time. I was different back then. There's cautious interest. There is interesting. Milla's voice. Arusula, you never mentioned that you had such influential and interesting friends in the Abyss. It doesn't seem right that you kept such things from your companions. Demons usually kill me on sight or are terrified. You've decided to simply surrender? She smiles, shrugs her naked shoulders. You would hardly believe me if I told you I was in awe of your glory, or how I could feel those hands that have brought death to so many demons treat my body like a holy relic. It's partially true. She leans forward, looking you in the eyes. I dream of you, barging into my abode and taking me violently like a slave, but I dream even more often that you give me my freedom. There is no place in Dresden. There's no place for me in Dresden. That stuck-up prig who thinks he's the encroachable messenger of Amode won't let me up there. But I can't return to my mistress and report this either. She sighs heavily, her chest rising and falling in supple waves. He's a brute. I got the idea that we all must fight to the very end. He's not letting anyone flee to the abyss, but tell me, why would I fight you, the victor? All I can do is kneel and give you the key. Demons never do anything without a reason. What's the catch? She waggles her finger at you like a disobedient child. So suspicious, Commander. There is no catch. I just want to spend some time with you, to test you. Her eyes flash. I want to know whether I can trust you with the key. Well, tell me, why should I believe that you will defeat Dresden or Gerizond? You'll get a present if you convince me. Grisela doesn't do anything, just looks at you, but as you stare back at her, you are struck by the realization that she is incredibly beautiful. Her features seem familiar, though you can't place her. At the same time, her beauty is a blend of everything that ever aroused your desires, even in passing. Grisela, priestess of Nocturne. Redfern, a voice, whispered voice, one you've heard so often in your dreams. Come to me, I dream of you. We failed our will check. That is lame. Dang it. You see no point in resisting. Finally, your most ardent, half-forgotten fantasies will become reality. There is no point in searching. Everything you need is here. But instead of touching you, Grisela laughs and the division dissipates. I thought better of you, Commander. If you can't resist me, what are you going to do against stronger succubi manages to set her sights on you? You will be a toy in her hands. I'm starting to doubt you have the ability to defeat many demons as you have, and that you're capable of defeating Drazen. I'll prove I can defeat him. See, we have knowledge we can go with, perception all the way. I don't care how I'm going to defeat Dresden. You're just bored and want to have some fun, but I think we've talked enough. Of course I'm bored. I sit in this dungeon because my mistress is an ally to Baphomet and Drasky. There's absolutely nothing to do here. Alright, go kill Dresden. If you find him, so much more interesting for me. She gave the key. Twisted Temptation. That sounds impressive. I suppose I'll have to give you the key. You'll just take it by force otherwise. She licks her lips. Take it, and take this as a little souvenir. Look at it and remember me. She caresses her stomach lower and lower. I'll be thinking of you. This doesn't look like a shrine. Why? Tell me of Nocturne. She's the goddess down here, and Succubus, and then we'll go. We could do lawful, but why kill her? Why? We're gonna definitely start treading some dangerous grounds here, because I just cannot imagine killing all these people. Gave us something called Twisted Temptation. But I don't know what it is, so I'm looking for it. There's the key. What is that? It's just a relic. All right. Oh. She gave us a key to... a servant's key and to Baphomet. Okay. Maybe that's what it is. She gave us multiple keys. We have some gloves. Oh, here's the Twisted Temptation. These gloves will increase the DC of all enchantment schools. The wearer cast by 2. In addition, the wearer affects the enemy with the spell. For the first time, the enemy suffers a -2 to their will save. Alright, so I was gonna put them on Ember, but I kind of think we need her touch attack to be as high as it is. So I'm drawn between increasing her school's damage reduction or getting that +4 to touch attacks. Let's do the damage reduction. 1. +3 enchantment school. We did have the composite short bow, which is also a +3 with extra damage. Not that we'll ever use it, but okay. The +4 strength and dex. That is very useful. And then we have a +2 strength and con. All right, we that. Okay.
I am helpful, am I not?
We found some armor. You know, on the trickster path, whenever you find stuff, if you took the arcane trick, you get extra stuff. Like, it just keeps adding these different abilities to any of the gear you pick up. This is leather armor +3, and it gives a +10 to stealth. Whenever you lose invisibility, you become blurred. What I wanted to check is comparing. This will give her a +6 instead of the +4. Let's check the AC drop. Drops by 1. I think we'll keep the leather. Oh, there are all these nude succubus bathing in boiling water. And it says that no ordinary mortal could bathe in this water.
Watch out for trouble.
The heartbeat quickens.
Keep your calm.
This leads to the Midnight Fane. Let's keep exploring. There's another way to go this way. Oh, I guess that's... No. There's more stuff this way. Nope, there's nothing. Alright. We missed a door, and I'm wondering what's in that door. Sheila got paralyzed.
Won't let you hurt my friends.
That super sucks. Oh, she can't be paralyzed. It just dropped her to staggered. We're definitely going to backtrack and see what we missed back there. Oh, come on. You couldn't detect the trap?
I am helpful. Am I not?
We found another report for Fenrir. Where is it? I know we just found it. Oh. Yeah, here it is. Report 1, Report 2, Report 3. It just talks about how he was tortured. But let's talk to him real quick. No. I was going to say, maybe there's a thing that says...
There are many roads to success.
We can use the greater dispel area. I don't think it'll work though because it's isn't a spell, it's a trap. Yeah, it doesn't work. Stop the invaders. They must not get inside the Fane.
Save the last
There's the
one for
horn.
me.
Something is not right here. Your struggles end here. They will break against our resolve.
Did it actually let us pick up the swords? Normally it won't let me pick up those swords. Okay, before we do...
I will guide.
I want to come back and check out where that other area took us. Because we can go in there. But let's go back. It's probably silly, but there's a chance that it could take us into a... there's a chance it could take us into a an area that I haven't been before, like a back room or something.
Focus on the goal.
Let's see, we came in here. Here's what I was talking about, right here. Because we came in here, and then there was this other door right here. And if it didn't take us anywhere special, which it did...
Something.
Yeah. Very cool.
I am helpful.
The
Am I
inheritor.
not?
Is what I was made for.
Watch out for trouble.
Oh, look, it took us behind the, Okay. This is where she escaped to. It took us behind Monogano's barrier. At least we got that area explored out. So now we just need to go back to the Fane, which is on the other side of this. Right? Yeah. Should just be able to run right over there. Do we need to rest again? I don't think so. I think most of our buffs are lasting. Well, we're losing lots of buffs. Sure, every second they're dropping off. For sure we don't want to be caught with our
You're calm.
buffs down if we're going to face Playful Darkness, because that thing is a freaking monster of epic proportions.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
We got some ability debuffs. We can fix that though
I wonder.
with some mud,
Never cease.
and then we can go through and
Open
cure
your heart to me.
can actually just cure it outright. That gets rid of most of the dex damage. But we've got a couple of people who are still hurt. And I don't know if casting it again will make it work one more time, but we might as well try. We lose nothing. No, you just get the effect once.
I'll watch your back.
Alright, so everybody's still hurt, and these effects are permanent, which hurts us pretty badly. Let's start with some restorations. We'll do one on me. Do one on her. We've got a lesser restoration that we can try. Don't think it'll do anything, but if it's not that bad, it might. Yeah. And maybe she has another lesser restoration? Doesn't. But you. You have a restoration? No.
Rely on me.
You called?
Alright.
Yes.
So everybody's missing. Everybody's got their abilities back except Ember. And she's lost her dex, which we need if she's going to hit with those touch attacks. That gave us one back. There we go. Alright. Now let's rebuff a couple of things. Looks like all of our shorter buffs wore off. Use this is supposed to last for an hour. We still have mass heal, so super useful. Thought we had a must be protection arm. Death ward, everybody.
I will help where I can.
You can trust me.
Okay, checking what buffs so that we don't have to rest right away.
I'm prepared. I'm always open to ideas.
Trust in yourself.
All right, we should be okay
Anything
now.
else? You are my favorite age. You're a good
These are taking way too long. She should be casting like tons of these. So maybe because it's so heightened, she's casting it slower. Because she should have none left. She should be like pop, 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 and she's not. We may end up taking Quicken Spell with her. Alright, let's come up here before we go down there. Of course, we're taking everything because we are super greedy.
Am I not?
That fight, we got hurt pretty badly by those blades. But
Death is life's final surprise.
we'll be able to take care of that with some heals. components, like a component library. Found some diamonds, which are good because they're super expensive. Not that we're hurting for money, given that we grab everything that can be dropped. There's a barrier on that door that we can't get through, so let's go back to the other side and into this door. If you guys see something that I'm missing, like, definitely let me know. This is all new for me. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, backseating is allowed. Say what you like. Oh, come on, man. What did we just get hit with? Nothing, I guess. Oh, blinding sickness. Oh no, get out of that. Ooh, I hope nobody got it. We all pass? I think we all passed. I don't think anybody got sick. No, it says Neino failed. He's got the blinding sickness. But I don't see it here. I don't see it. Alright. Into the abyss.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Man, we just annihilated those things.
You require my unbiased opinion?
We're out of extended haste.
Something is not right here.
Watch out for trouble.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
The horse got a negative level, but I don't care about the horse at all. He's just fodder. So we just use him for an extra body. Uh-oh. I know this area. There it is. Playful Darkness. This thing is a nightmare. Let's go back and rest. We're going to save in case we get interrupted during our rest. Oh, this is so hard. Playful Darkness is hard. I hope we do well with him. I have no idea what to expect. Let's see if we've got some better buffs that we can get cooking. Fast healing of 1 point per day. Let's see. DC saving throws against all spells are increased by 1 for the day. Bonus to AC. He's really hard to hit that I found. He was difficult to hit. +4 bonus to all skill checks for a day. Additionally, all armor penalties on skill checks is reduced by 2. That's really helpful. +2 the damage. Fully restore hit points. I think this plays more of an important role when you're on higher difficulties than normal. Become fatigued less often. +1 to attacks. Oh, I think we're going to go with the +1 to attack. Could use a scroll of haste, but for now, let's just get that plus back.
The burned girl's injuries can be healed, but the treatment will not be
Ugh.
cheap.
Playful
As for her
Darkness.
mental wounds, I am not sure that science is yet advanced enough to help her.
I'm telling you guys, man, in my dragon playthrough, I went through there unprepared,
Not even sick.
and he just owned me so fast. It was insane. I could not even hit him without my buffs. It was so incredibly difficult. He just walked through my group like they were nothing. After I turned into a dragon and stuff, I was able to defeat him, but I had to reload and do it again, you know, to prep for the fight. Dang it, we didn't get our food. Alright,
Keep your wits about
let's start our buffs on this side. Feeble Mind doesn't do us any good, but we can put Hellfire there. Hellfire should start paying dividends now that we're on level 14. 1d6 per level, that's 14d6. And half the damage is fire damage. The other half is directly unholy damage, and therefore the subject cannot be reduced by fire resistance. We'll cast those.
Huh? Oh, yes.
And
what?
we need Disintegrate here. Get our invisibility. Might as well do a extended haste. Mirror image just in case he gets through us. Alright.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
So I used to protect against lawful evil, but believe it or not, lawful evil is pretty rare to run across in comparison to chaotic evil, which is all the demons. Where's that damn horse? Right there. Alright. Fire. Now, I've never tried this before, but we're going to try to also include another protection of electricity right now. I just don't want it to replace the fire. It didn't. Okay, so we'll start doing that buff for now on. And then we'll give some resistance to acid, just in case. Protection from chaotic. Less. Here comes our dude. All his power. I want to quick slot this this. I think it could work as an emergency spell. If we're getting beat up and he can't hit incorporeal, we could tap that and finish him off with some holy damage. All right. I wish we could do legendary proportions. I really do. I don't use enlarge because we don't use a shield and we can't take the AC hit that it gives us. Especially from these higher levels, because they hit so frequently anyways that if we use enlarge, they're just going to pound us into dirt. Alright, now we're going to hit the Holy Sword too, once we get in there. Let's save so we don't have to do all that buffing again if he suddenly owns us. Here we go. Get him! See, use Holy Sword of Fire. Use Might. Might. Lung spell. Use Battle and Weapon Enhancement. Also, what is she using? She's using Lightning. Let's change that over to... Let's inspect him. See if he's a regenerator. Pretty sure he is, but we'll check. Regeneration permanent. He has damage reduction 10 for everything except antimantium. And I don't think she has antimantium as a spirit. So we will just imbue it with Keen. Activate this and activate this. There's nothing she can do. But what she's gonna do. Alright, here we go. Unpausing. Ah! Oh, look at that damage. There it comes, quick as hell. Look at that, man. Just obliterating my guy. Can you imagine if we used enlarge? Let's do heal from her. She's not very effective at much else at the moment. Heal him again. Oh, we probably didn't need to heal him again. I think we killed him. No. Man, he is just annihilating me. But we're sticking to it with these heals, man. It's cheesy, but it's working. Let's just keep going with it. Heal. There we go. Cheesy, for sure. Definitely cheesy to just sit behind my character with a major heal. I just cast... I think we went through 7 heals on that fight. But it was fun. It was fun. Now there is a secret in here I want to get. I don't think I've ever got it before. So we'll see what all this stuff is in just a minute. Let's run everybody up here. Perception failed. Got it. What did we get? Is it the skeleton that we got? Okay. Alright, let's see what we got off him. That was cool. It was definitely cool. Let's do newest to oldest. A Skimtar. Mithril Speed Skimtar +2. We don't use Skimtars, but it is definitely a cool weapon. The dagger. A speed corrosive short spear. I'm not a fan of the spear. Rebound. That'll go well with what's his face. Shocking bow. Okay, so is that all the weapons we got? That was the weapon he was using? There's no way. They must not have given us his weapon. How about armor? Chain shirt +1. Chain shirt +3. Mithril plate. Okay, so I guess this is what we got off him. Is where all the power goes. Let's see. We don't need that headband of intelligence. We're just wearing it to fill a slot at the moment. If the wearer of this hits with a melee weapon, the target must pass a fortitude saving throw versus DC 25 or suffer bleed damage equal to his user's strength modifier plus 1d4 rounds. This bleed does not stack on itself, but with bleed effects from other sources. So we need to find out what bleed actually does, because that would last for a maximum of 15 rounds. 16 rounds? 15. Helm of Intelligence +2. Bracers +5. Cloak of Resistance +3. Vast Intelligence +4. Strength +4. Prolonged Gaze, if used by an Aeon. It grants 3 additional uses of his gaze. I guess if we were Aeon, that would be super helpful. Jasper Cricket. Charisma +4. Now, we need to find out if the Oracle cast based Charisma, because we could use that Charisma more than the Intelligence. So if the Oracle cast based Charisma, then we need to I don't know. I don't know if the Oracle uses Charisma to cast or if he uses Wisdom to cast. This is important. Any spell that we cast that has the word cure in it, we cast as a swift action. That's good for healing ourselves if we're in the heat of battle. Why doesn't it just show Oracle spells? Alright, I'm gonna have to look. We need to find out. We need to know. Because he's a spontaneous caster, right? No, he's not. Yeah, he is. He's a spontaneous caster, so it should be... Exolife's frickin' wiki is just horrible. Spellcasting charisma. Okay. So we got it. Charisma. Okay, so the gloves that we're using, the charisma bonus conflicts, but it's going to take the highest of the two. Okay. All right. Then we have Tila. We have these bracers of armor +5. But I think they conflict natural armor. Yeah, they do. That's conflicted by mage armor. Okay. We found a couple of things. We've got a Rod of Curing. Manual of Quickness. This will give a +2 dexterity permanently. Well, we're going to use that on us. We're greedy. Lesser restorations. Okay, let's put this in ascending order now. So we can actually... Or I mean, got... All right. I think it gave us... Yeah, so it gave us no more spells. We didn't get any more spells from it, that I can see. At least no more 9th level spells. There's Playful Darkness.
Anything new?
There are many roads to success.
That gives us a rope down to the bottom layer, but we don't need to go down there right now. Do we? Oh, you know what? We do need to go down there because it'll be faster to get out. And we need to go open up the door now. We haven't actually put any of the keys inside that thingy. Okay, We missed some stuff here. We're greedy. We can't have that. Part of our character concept, if you're wondering why I keep saying it. Our character was forced into his life. He's lawful good, but he is from a hard life, and waste not, want not. Takes everything he can get his hands on. He's strong enough, it shouldn't be a problem. We found some expert lockpicks to go with the other lockpicks that we have. At least that's what it said. Oh no, they're just these things. Apprentice, and then we have another one that's called expert somewhere. Yeah. Don't smoke, it's bad for you. Alright.
So it comes to this.
Let's put our keys in. Insert the key of Baphomet. Deskery. Insert the key of Noctura. The door has opened. Alright, we're still buffed to high hell, so we should be fine to just run up here and do this. You are blinded by a sudden flash. It feels like giants are hammering on your temples. The monstrous pain lashes in your chest. Your wound reopens, and worst possible moment is gushing blood. You sense the malevolent proximity of the abyss. You can almost touch the threat emanating from it. Slowly, almost reluctantly, the wound closes, but the pain and your heightened awareness remain. The hall bears traces of the huge Balor's anger. Some demons are laying on the floor, literally ground into a bloody mess, while the rest are cowering against the wall. The blood is not confined to the ground either, but splashed across the face of kneeling Magano. It is not clear if it came from the pentagram on Leithanu's forehead, or from the slash of a Balor's claws. Balor's claws.
We're all going to die here. Trying to fight back. It's madness.
No one goes into the rift. You will fight, all of you, or else.
Balor unleashes a deafening roar. The eyes on his huge head filling with true madness. You dare disguise your blasphemous fame with symbols of Emote's sword? I'll call upon the wrath of her avenging blade and strike you down. Your weapon blazes with cold blue light, and the ringing of the sharpened blade fills the air. The goddess has heard you, and she will help punish these blasphemers.
I told you, Tarzan. Now you're going to die, and they'll hang your horned skull on the walls of Dresden.
You and your little troop made a fool of me at the Battle of Dresden. Finally, I can make you pay. Finally.
Alright, let's activate our sword. Let's smite evil.
Did I mess up again?
And if you guys are wondering what that does, it allows her to add her charisma bonus to her attack rolls and to her damage rolls, and it bypasses damage reduction on creatures. that she's declared Smite Evil on. Let's activate her sword. We'll just let her do her thing. Let's try to phantom kill this dude over here. And we'll just let her do her thing. Where's my guy? Oh, he's doing the sword. Get in there, dude. Get in there. Stupid angel.
Rifts are chaotic and unstable. That's why I've been plagued by one question. How could demons have created a stable, permanent passage from the abyss here in the World Wound? And as I stare into the flames of the rift itself, the answer still eludes me. What is the secret to this canker festering at the very heart of our world? How can we heal it?
My friends and comrades, the time has come for us to discuss something of the utmost importance. It is here, on the threshold of the abyss, that I must announce an important decision before you all. But first, we shall talk about you, Commander. About how well you have discharged the duties I entrusted to you.
Excellent.
My righteous sister in faith, must these discussions take place now at such a moment? The enemy is watchful, and its forces are great. That is what we must turn our attention to, not scrutinizing our fellow crusaders.
In the 100 years that this war has lasted, not a day has gone by when I haven't thought about how we can win it. That is precisely why we cannot delay the conversation any longer.
You have my full attention.
Your forbearance is most appreciated. A commander's absolute priority is leading the Crusader armies. And I cannot help but notice that you have handled this part of your responsibilities well.
You successfully executed the role of a military commander during your assault on Dresden and preserved the better part of your army.
I cannot but notice your strange choice of companions. The good gods teach us to seek the light even in the darkest soul, and to believe in redemption. But it is one thing to believe in the good intentions of a murderous succubus, and, for example, send her to a temple of Desna to be cared for by experienced priests.
Oh, she's just jealous.
But it's another matter entirely to take the demon with you to the front lines, where one well-timed stab in the back could put a tragic end to our entire Crusader cause. It is unthinkably reckless.
Just jealous. She's jealous because she liked us, she wants to get with us, but we want to get with Arusula. That's what's really going on there.
With all due respect, my lady, Arusula has proven herself to be a faithful and reliable comrade. She has fought bravely for us, and we both want to see the demons defeated. Is there any reason to reproach the commander for accepting her into our party?
You can find reasons aplenty in any Mendevian cemetery, Seela. Each one is full of the graves of those who were deceived by demons.
Let's see. We can use the Path of the Angel, which we're going to. And it says, I don't need any proof of her loyalty. I see the light in Arusula's soul, and I know that she truly wants to change.
This would sound like mere bravado from anyone else. But you are closer to the light than most of my comrades. You might actually be able to see the light in others.
Damn right.
Thank you. I can't believe you really said that.
You know you just want to put your arm around her and be like, anytime, babe.
I also wish to mention what you did with Iomede's banner, the Sword of Valor. This sacred relic handed to you to defend the city against the demons has become a reflection of you. I do not know how you managed to distort its features, but I cannot overlook it. I only pray that Iomade will forgive us all for this most improper treatment of her relic.
What the hell are you talking about? I didn't have anything to do with that.
That is all I wish to say. And now, to summarize. Well, matter of the succubus in your party, which we have just clarified, I find nothing unworthy in the manner in which you have fulfilled your responsibilities.
You're damn right.
Which is why it pains me all the more to announce that I am relieving you of your post. You are no longer the leader of the Fifth Crusade.
What? Let's see, Angelic Path. My queen, you and I both believe in good and justice, so what is good and just? Don't take away the title that I have rightly earned. Throughout the queen's speech, Darian is silent, but his silence is more expressive than an entire crowd of profanities.
This is why I always take payment up front. The customers become very shifty when everything is done.
I deeply respect the desire to bring discipline to the Crusades, but not all the accusations you leveled at the commander are guided by that desire.
My righteous sister, you are entitled to make such a decision, but please reconsider whether this is the right one. He is not just the Crusade commander. He is our hope. Our only hope.
You're damn right I am. Bow down.
Only hope is he? I see you do not value me or the other heroes of the Crusade very highly, my righteous brother and comrade.
Oh, dude, it's difficult to value somebody that's not freaking here.
Forgive me. I overreacted. You are doubtlessly right, my brother. As are you. I shall let you retain the formal title of leader of the Crusade. It would be wrong to take it from you, but I shall still be taking over command of the armies. Hold your objections. There is a reason for this.
Damn right you're gonna let me keep that title. I'll bust you in the head right now.
Thanks to the book recovered from Aureliu Vorlish's laboratory, we know that the rift before us cannot be closed until the first and main rift is closed. The one that lies in the Threshold Fortress. So, for the safety of Dresden, I shall have to destroy all the exits out of the Midnight Fane and block everything here so that demons coming through this indestructible rift cannot descend upon Dresden again. This is a forced measure. I am doing it for the sake. City. But this won't solve the problem. We should, no, we must track the demon's path and settle this issue once and for all. And that means venturing into the abyss. No one but you, with your unique power, can handle this task. That is why I shall take over the command of the Crusader armies, and you will journey forth on this great mission.
Fine, be that way.
We will go to the abyss side by side, champion, and Dresden will greet us with jubilation on the day of our return.
Wish me luck as well. Until next we meet.
Ain't nobody wishing you luck. You just tried to take my command. Tried and failed. Here's these things we're getting from him. Ooh. We got a coin. His sword. Ah, it's a Skimtar. Look how strong that thing is, though, man. 3d6 fire damage. 1d6 slashing plus 4. On critical hits, it gives all your allies flaming weapons as well. And fire resistance. Man. Man. That really makes you want to take Skimtars as a weapon, you know? Then we got this necklace. Let's take a look at that. Whenever someone dies within 10 feet radius, the wearer of this amulet of natural armor plus 3, the wearer gets the effect of a haste spell for 2d3 rounds. The effect is renewed each time someone dies. After the effect wears off, the wearer cannot make a weapon or unarmed attack for 1d3 rounds. Ouch. So it's a give and take. It's kind of useful. Like, I can see the merit of it, but I don't know. It's kind of a weird amulet, man. Like, if someone dies, you're just going to be like, after 3 rounds, you're just going to be standing there for 3 rounds. It's kind of like temporary paralyzation. It said no weapon attack or melee attack, though. But it didn't say anything about spells. Let's give it to Ember. Alright. That's all we got. Plus that ring. Or I mean that jewel. See, there's Wandalog. Demons are strong, but you are stronger. Damn right. We are really just one step from the abyss. That's Lan. Here's Social. The statues of the demons here are ominous, of course, but there is some savage savage shit to go with it. Therein. We won the battle. It's a pity. We won the battle. It's a pity we won't be permitted to celebrate. Here's Regal. Finally, a real offensive. Greybor is back here. Well, this is dull. I wish the next lot of demons would hurry up. Yeah, well, it's dull for you because we don't use you, worthless dude.
The commander has stepped through the rift, and now there is no going back. Onward to solitude, to the unknown, to the abyss.
Boom, boom. That is the end of Chapter 3, or Act 3. And now we are really in the unknown, because I have no idea what to expect from here. Oh, Mythic. That sucks. I didn't prep for my Mythics. Oh yeah, I did. I got up to Mythic 5. I do a lot of prep work for this build. Champion, how extraordinary. I sensed a surge of power within you a moment you boldly stepped into the rift. I was there, following you into the abyss, but it was as though I suddenly found myself in a blessed expanse of the upper plains. The angel turns his head and surveys the bleak landscape that has revealed to you. His movements are growing tense, and even softer glow that usually emanates from him is fading. So this is where the rift leads, to the realm of the most cunning of all demon lords. This location is familiar to me, but that fact brings me neither joy nor consolation. The abyss, the home of the demons, the heart of everything Inomade hates. Oh, how you wish you could rain cleansing fire down on this entire place, but your goddess is far away, and you can't defeat these endless demonic legions on your own. You know that it won't be easy for you here, but you are duty-bound to fight to the last. Let's see. The abyss. Nino rubs her palms together. This is not a hospitable place, but imagine how many experiments we can conduct here. Oh, how many marvelous demons we can study. Urusula's voice drops to a whisper. The abyss. I swore I would never come back. Everything here dredges up old memories. Everything here just screams. This is your true home. My cursed and beladen home. Home is a place where you feel safe. The place you feel loved, you feel comfortable in. Our party is your true home, and the abyss is just a place. A sad smile lifts to the corner of the succubus's lips. You're right. This is just a place, a dark, evil place, but no more than that. I've already broken away from here once. I can do it again. What can you tell me about this place? These are the Midnight Isles. An odd mix of pensiveness and profound aversion rings in the angel's voice. This is the realm of Nocturne, Lady of Shadow. Every corner of the abyss is repellent in its own way, but this place, this is where one truly walks on corpses. The angel gestures with his hand, with his iron gauntlet. On the corpses of the demon lord that were treacherously murdered, every monster slain by Nocturne, we'll just call her Nock, becomes an island like the one we are standing on right now. This place seems to be created specifically to befuddle the hearts and minds of the righteous. What I mean is that a demon lords are enemies and their death should please us, but as I look at this black sky, I realize that sometimes the death of evil creates even greater evil. Why would Nock kill the other demon lords? For power, of course. Every new murder that she commits extends her own realm. And the greater her realm, the greater her power. The ambitions of the Lady in Shadow are great, and she knows no mercy, though the archipelago has become much larger in the millennia since she has ruled. What does Nock have to do with the invasion of Galorian? I do not know. Before the idol that we saw in the Midnight Fane, I had not seen a trace of her influence in the World Wound, but it is no wonder. The Lady of Shadows values guile, subterfuge, and devious plots. I will not be surprised if it turns out that she has been secretly aiding Baphomet and Des since the first day of the invasion. What should I be wary of here? Beware of every shadow, the angel answers without hesitation. This is the abyss, the plane of chaos and evil. It would be fair to compare our mission to that of spies sent deep into enemy territory. We do not belong here, and everyone and everything that does not seek to kill us on sight will either kill us slowly or use us for unimaginable evil. It is a shame that we cannot hope to protect the sword of valor in this place, or of the ones used to wield it. You should have sensed it already, how different everything feels without the banner's holy protection. What is our plan? We need to find the source of Naiad crystals and destroy it forever, if possible. We know for certain that the crystals were transported to the World Wound through the rift that they used to get here. What we must do now is take a thorough look around. We need to understand what this place is and how we're doing the crystals here. Blah, blah. Okay. Onward. Mythic. Angel. We want greater abundant and burning bright. Where is it? Greater. Wait, do we want greater abundant? We want greater enduring. This is it. This is the one. Any spell that lasts 5 minutes or longer now lasts 24 hours a day. That will specifically make our Sword of Heaven last 24 hours a day. Every time we use it. No more buffing. No more limited to 2 uses of that sword. It's constant now. Alright, and then Burning Bright is what I wrote down. And that is because all demons and undead creatures in a 50-foot area suffer 2d6 plus mythic rank points of holy damage each round they are around you. Fortitude. Fast healing. Spell resistance. Energy resistance. And empowering spells. Burning Bright is the way to go. We just automatically do damage. Holy damage to everything around us every single round. It's not a lot, right? It's like 2d6 plus 5 damage every round, but it's constant, and we don't have to do anything to cause it. Alright, and we get a spells. Did I write my spells down, or am I just guessing here? Let's see, this is for my Sage Sorcerer. Lich Feet. That's for my Dragon. Okay. I did not write spells down, so we're just going to go with it. Holy Aura. Each ward. This one looks pretty good, actually. You're surrounded. Protecting them from attacks, granting them spell resistance cast by evil creatures. Cause it, yeah, Holy Ward is definitely aura. We want anything to give us more protection is good. Energy drain. You plunge the area into a brutal chill. All creatures, no. Winds of Vengeance. You surround yourself in buffeting shroud of supernatural tornadoes force. These winds grant you the fly speed of 60 feet. The winds shield you from any other wind effects and form a shell. You have total concealment against range attacks. Gas and most gaseous weapons cannot pass your wind. In addition, when a creature hits you with a melee attack, you can shape your winds to lash out at the creature an immediate action. The creature must make a fortitude save or take 5d8 bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone. If on the ground, on failed save, the huge flying creatures... Okay. On a successful save, the damage is halved. Well, that's what we're doing. And it lasts 1 minute per level. And remember, it's not based on our mythic level. It's based on our actual character level. So that just became a 24-hour-a-day spell. I love that Greater Enduring. I absolutely love it. All our spells are 24 hours now. And caster-wise, you can see we're up to 9th level spells. We're 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 is what we're considered casting one. I believe. Actually, we might even be higher than that. Alright. Sela, our paladin. Forced Vigor. Every time you damage an ally, nope. Allies in 50 feet gain a bonus equal to half your mythic rank plus 1 to their initiative and their saving throws against mind-affecting spells. Oh, yeah. Alright, here's our little stabby stab chick. Always a Chance is probably a good one to take, but let's run through this and look. Ever Ready. More attacks of opportunity. Leading Strikes. Second Spirit. Oh, we'll do Unrelenting Assault. Alright, our Archer chick. We just want Archer stuff. We have Exposed Vulnerability. Every third hit with a ranged weapon on the same enemy deals 1d6 per 2 mythic ranks. So that would be 2d6 extra points of damage with her bow. Ranging shots. Improves our aim, giving a stacking bonus of +1 on attacks against the same enemy up to a maximum of +5. Every successful hit lessens it by 1. Thundering blows, melee, assault, unstoppable. Inner fortitude, can't become shaken, can't become frightened. Oh, no, it just changes the effects of things, lesser effect. We'll go with exposed vulnerabilities. Neino. So she's all about disintegrate. I love that spell, I really do. It's very cool. But we really need push. Her favorite meta magic can be extended. We don't need that. I guess we already took mythic stuff to help us make our spells better. Okay, we'll just take enduring spells, and we'll go for the greater enduring on her as well. And then we have our little crazy caster. We need anything to make her damage reduction less easy to nail down, which I think is going to either be in power or we'll probably take Ascendant Element, Fire. Because now you choose the element, which we did, is fire, and the damage of that energy type you deal no longer can be reduced by resistances or immunities. So damage reduction still works, but they can't, like if they're immune to fire, they're not immune to this. All right.
Knowledge is the key.
We can't activate our sword at the moment. And I don't want to rest just yet if we don't have to. Did Winds of Vision? Yep. One minute, so that's 24 hours. This is 24 hours. I love it. I'm just in love with it. 1 round per level. Each round is 3 seconds. So we need to figure out our round minutes right quick. 3 times 14 is 4, 8, 12. 43 minutes. 43 seconds. Not quite there. Communal weakness. 24 hours, right? Yep, 10 minutes turns into 24 hours. Full strength. True seeing, all 24 hours. This is so epic. This is just so insanely crazy. I love it. There's very few spells that don't last just forever now. It's awesome. Ooh, look at that. If we cast Death Ward on everybody, it'll last 24 hours. Crusader's Edge will last 24 hours. This is cool. This is really cool. Protection from demons. Standard action for 1 minute per caster level. That became 24 hours. Prayer. Resist energy communal. Magical vestment. 24 hours. Arkan's aura. 24 hours. I love it. Blessing of courage. Align weapon good. All these are going to last all day. We don't have to buff anymore. Most of them. There's only a couple of spells that we cast that won't last all day. Only a very few. Alright, let's check it. Let's go through and check our stuff. Let's see. 23 hours. 23 hours. 23. I love it, dude. Oh, this is so epic. It's just so insane, man. It's so cool. Okay. I'm all done playing then. Let's see.
I'll watch your back.
Let's see if she has a heal spell she can cast on herself.
I'm always open to ideas.
We have the Hellfire right there. Oh, did we empower Hellfire? Is that what we've done? I think we did. I think we empowered Hellfire. Let's remove heroism and drop this Hellfire, which is powered. And I think we're going to end up taking Quicken Spell because I don't like that she's not casting these much faster. Oh, let's see if that worked on other people as well. 24 hours. Okay, so all the buffs that we cast on others last that long as well, which is just insane. I mean, if you think about it, it's just insane. Okay, we are in the abyss. This is a stone that's emanating a revolting high-pitched shriek in response to the vibrations. Ash and grit float around the area. It seems caught in an endless loop. We're looking at a huge city down at the bottom. And it looks like this. This is what we're looking at. Doesn't that look cool? This is where we're headed. This is what the city looks like. A super hard area. To the caves.
Watch out for trouble.
It's nice not having to worry about we don't have to worry about the buffs wearing off, you know. There's a succubus on the floor. Though it seems incredible, the deformed succubus body still contains a flicker of life. As you approach, she opens her eyes, her lips pursed with blood, crusted with blood, release a groan. You, Baphomet's spawn, run through the portal. You run too. Hafmersera. What the hell is that? The Nephilim Hafmersera is Baphomet's daughter and favorite. She commands a sizable force in her father's minions, both mortals and demons alike. You think you're strong, but Our Lady of Shadow is stronger. She will get revenge anyway. Good. Heal the succubus. You may be a demon, but I can't stand aside and watch you suffer. We have a weakness for succubuses, so it gives it gives into our character's personality. Since every succubus we've met, we've like totally been smitten with. Oddly, the healing powers have no effect. She moans slightly, shakes her head, and stares at you with dull eyes. She's in great pain. Why should the world have such pain? Pain is part of the organism typical set reactions of the environment, though the medium of pain, the body sends signals indicating danger and prompting the person to react accordingly. So pain is useful. Ember considers this for a while. I guess you're right. Without pain, without sadness and grief, we would have never been able to tell what is good and what is bad. And yet, I would like if there was at least a little bit less of it. Who did this to you? Hep. I've been following them. I wanted to warn Our Lady. Curse Baphomet and his spawn. What were Baphomet's spawn doing here? Crystals. They've been mining. They've been mining crystals. They said it's to attack the crusade, but I believe they want to attack the realm of Our Lady in Shadow. We just got here and already we're tangled up in some web of intrigue. How's that for dumb luck? The ones who maimed you, where did they go? Through the portal. The succubus's green eyes brighten. Are you chasing them? Find them. I will get revenge even after I die. Having lost her last bit of strength, she drops her head onto her chest and she wheezes. My key, I've got it hidden in a lesser shaft, not the one with the bones. Not the one with the bones, and another one with a bigger shaft among the old tools. Find them. Follow their trail to the portal. There's nothing I can do for you, but I'm not going to murder you, because murdering a succubus that we don't have to kill is not cool. Hey, got a cool belt. +6, +1 AC, +2 fortitude. Dang. We need the strength, so we're not going to use it ourselves. But who uses con? I don't think anybody's actually using con except the horse. That horse's AC is 49, dude. And it's not even in heavy barding yet. It's still in light armor. We found a key that she was telling us to look for. And there's a thingy here to inspect, but it won't let us. And she said there was another one in the big shaft. That's to the Midnight Fane. I wonder where that goes, actually. We'll check that in just a second. Going back to the Midnight Fane might not be a bad... Oh, no. You know what? I bet it takes us to the main section. Let's go down here. Maiden Imerus Bones, Frost Giant from Giants. Here there are rusty slave collars, glints. Okay, so they're slaving people. Half-rotten bones. They're enslaving giants to do their mining. Deep grooves in the wall from the mining. Future. Hey, that's the World Architect's lackey. The little demon that talked to us up in the laboratory. You hear some murmuring coming from a pile of bones. Gone. They're all gone. They left me with nothing. I've been searching and searching, but there's not even a trace. A large giant skull shakes, and an old acquaintance of yours, Dredge Stutcher, comes climbing out of it. He notices you, he blinks, and then he says in a tone extremely melancholy, "Oh, it's you. What are you doing here? Can't you see for yourself? I've been browsing my decorations of the newest luxurious palace within the views of Isar's best breeches." The Dratch mumbles to himself. Then, without missing a beat, he states wistfully, "I was on my way to see Mistress Arul, but I cannot teleport when I'm like this. Every lousy Brimrock can do it, but I can't. All I can do is reach the Midnight Fane and slip into a rift. But now I can't go. I can't go no further, so I'll have to been searching for the portal keys." What's a portal key? You've seen those big things up on the surface. They're kept closed most of the time, so slaves wouldn't run away. But you can open them with special keys. If you are lucky enough to find such a key, I would have left this nasty place in a heartbeat, and then, who knows, maybe I could have found my mistress. Is Aru here? You're funny. My mistress, she is like the wind. One moment she is here, the next moment she is gone, but she loves coming to Alush, to the abyss. I would have found her by now if I could not get out of here. What is this place? It's a little burrow dug by Baphomet's rats in a mansion of an illustrious Lady Nock. He glances to the former burrow that it is. Once I visited this place with my mistress, Arula, on business, and this place was abuzz with life. The slaves were working, the slave drivers were tormenting them, and Hef's was choking the life out of both. You know Hef, do you? Nasty horned Nephilim of Baphomet's daughter to boot. Now, there's one here. As soon as I saw you, I knew right away why they all fled. Where did all these bones come from? They belong to the giants who used to work these mines. You don't think about Baphomet's minions dug the rocks with their own hands, do you? This mine was depleted first, so they converted it into a dump. Every time an enslaved giant dies, its carcass is dumped here. I'm here to find the source of the Naiad crystals. Do you know about that? Well, you've just found one. Good for you. He sweeps his arm to the wide circle. This mine is where they used to dig up the crystals, but it was long ago. They've depleted it and since left. So the crystals can simply be mined like any other material. Simply enough, but not that simple. They can be mined, but alright. But the crystals are very rare and extremely expensive. And that's all I know about that. Are there many other mines like this one? There are several more on this island as far as I could see. And they all must be depleted too. Baphomet's gang wouldn't have left this place if they had a slim chance of finding more crystals. As for there being more mines elsewhere, I don't know about that. How long have the demons been working in secret on these crystals? What is this secret you are talking about? Those crystals can be used in many ways. If you're talking about the magic power that can be extracted from the crystal and poured into a demon, no one could ever do it before my mistress. Even now, only a select few know how to do it. My mistress, I mean Lord Baphomet, and Dresky are fools to share that kind of knowledge to the entire Abyss. Everything is clear to me now. I have to go. I won't kill you because you're little and insignificant. Let's see. You know what? You'd better start looking around more carefully for that key. It looks like a faded piece of glass, but it is filled with power, shining purple. Alright. You know, we have 3 of those crystals he's on about, I believe. Or I thought we did. I thought we found them in the, I could be thinking of a different character. I thought we found those crystals in a, oh well. We don't have them. I thought we did. We found 3 big crystals. Maybe we sold them. Here's the key that he was looking inside a giant skull for. And we found some boots and hide of a magic creature. Don't know what the hide's for. What's the boots? The wearer of these boots adds their athletic skill to bonus of damage rolls on successful charge attacks. We don't actually use charge very much. And, nobody uses athletics very much either. But I guess if anybody was to use them, it would be the horse who cannot use them. So, no need for those. Alright. We found the key. Let's tell him. Oh, I guess we're going to keep it for ourselves. I'd have given it to him, dude. We already found one upstairs.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Yeah, we definitely need to get some meta magic going on for her disintegrate spells.
Watch out for trouble.
What's this way? Probably gonna lead us down to maybe another cave or something? I don't know. Or to nothing. We have wings. Have you noticed that? It must be one of the spells we're casting. Because we didn't take the wings feat. There was nothing down that area.
Keep your calm.
Hey, what's that? Look at the city. You can see tops of the buildings. Alright. Let's get into the city then. Regarding our mission, I have reason to believe the Nindian were mined right here in the mines. So the source of our trouble in these powerful crystals can be mined from the soil of the Abyss, as if it was just an ordinary material. I was convinced that it was a secret of their origins. Must be complicated and nefarious, but this new knowledge terrifies me. There's half a dozen mines in the vicinity, and those mines are huge. The largest was abandoned just recently, it seems. How many crystals could these demons have managed to mine? How many monsters with mythic powers did they manage to create? We must find out. Right, so In case you're just joining us, these crystals are important because, aside from dealing with demons in general, they are giving these demons these crystals. They're sticking these crystals inside the demon's body. And what that's doing is giving these demons mythical abilities, like I have, right? And that's a problem. So we're trying to put a stop to it. I know the name of the person who was in charge of the mines. It's Hep. Hep herself. His voice rages with anger. I know her. She is old and dangerous adversary of the Nephilim. The spawn of Baphomet himself. Yes, now I see. The path we have stepped on is dangerous, but it is right. The demons you have encountered before, even in Derzand, were just officers of the Abyssal Army, wherein Hep is a true princess and a spawn of chaos and evil. I am not surprised that she left behind the secret of the cursed crystals, and I dread to think what she is capable of doing with them. A dying succubus told me about the conflict of Nock and Baphomet. I'm not surprised at all. The alliances between demon lords are usually fragile, and they break like a spider web in the wind. However, the discord between our enemies can work to our advantage. No matter how repellent it is for me, we must learn what's going on. What if I try to use my powers to open the portals? Alas, that is unlikely to work. The portals are unlike the seal in Dresden. They cannot simply be swept away. If you use that method, you will likely destroy them for good, or open up the path, but not to the place the portal intentionally planned to lead. I've got keys to the portals. Let me take a look at those. I think I know how this key works. As soon as I finish exploring the mines, I shall open the portals. That's all I've learned so far. I've learned everything I need. Let's go. Let's go! Then, let us begin the pursuit at once.
Time for a clever approach.
Onward, wherever this road may lead us. Heaven above, just look at that. I see a pattern in the sky. The spire's steep dome set against the midnight sky. This is... okay. The damned city of Nock. That's where our enemies were headed. You think you're quick, huh? Well, I'm quicker. The angel's blade is just a moment too late to touch the skin of the demon who rushes into the portal. That cunning creature has stolen our key. The portal is inactive again. I swear, even the lowliest of the abyssal creatures are disgusting and despicable. This portal leads... what could that mean? It means that we'll be looking for a particular clutch of demons among thousands. Alush is a real demonic metropolis. It's huge, macabre. It's little safer, or rather, less dangerous than other corners of the abyss. Lady Nock loves having visitors, including those from other planes, and she does not like it if her guests are dying in every corner of the city. But if that happens quietly without too much attention, then her black heart won't even skip a beat. We must be twice, even thrice, as careful in this nest. I have a second key. I would have given the little dude that key. The demon's plot cannot stop us, but we haven't had much success countering them. That is why we must make haste and move onward. Will we move onward all together, or will it close after I go through it? I do not think it will be necessary. We need the outpost in the abyss, and it will be the best if we build it right here, far from the large demonic settlements and close to the active portal. It will allow us to return here anytime. All your companions that are currently unoccupied should take care of guarding and setting up camp. Let's go! Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You guys remember that? Saturday Night Live? Let me tell you something. He was the fire chief marshal. See. We are going to Alush, the city of the cunning and seduction. As sad as I am to admit it, we are unlikely to find our enemies in Nedin crystals that you are looking for without the aid of the denizens of this hideous place. If Hap has something to do with all this, we need another demon that matches her power. We need help to find a way to make contact with one of the city's rulers. On that point, we need to know that there is a conflict between Nock and Baphomet. I will not be welcomed in this dark place, but I have prepared for this. The angel seems proud of his plan. I will cast a spell on myself so that not a single denizen of this plane or whose soul is not devoted to evil will be able to see or hear me. Invisible, I will follow you and protect you from all dangers and temptations of this place as best I can, and the demons will be unaware of my presence. Now, let's go. And by the light of the sword. Hey, man. Don't protect me from all the devious pleasures and temptations. Some temptations my character needs, man. He's old. Nexus. Judging by the surroundings, these are the slums of Arush, Nock City, capital city. The abodes, beggars, vagabonds. It is impossible to descend any further except into the waters of the ocean itself, where the bodies of the unfortunate are dumped. People are just dumped in the waters. Like, I killed this dude today. Just dump him over here. Look, another mortal. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting one of Alush guests nowadays. Merchants, travelers, demologists, right? All they're strutting around, gawking. I'm sorry, I'm lost. Can you help me? Show me the way back to the middle city. Well, so I did. I showed him. You got some nerve. If the guard caught you, they would have torn your head off. Nock banned messing with the guest. I was discreet. I brought him to a nice cozy back street where no one could hear his screams. All right. Don't trust a demon. Oh, I thought we were going to go up there and whoop his ass. Spare coin, sir? Spare coin? How do we get up there? I'll show you how we get up there. I'll show you right now. Oh, we only have one dimension door. And I am not keen on using it and getting stuck up there, which is exactly what will happen. We need to correct that line of thinking. Actually, we need to correct a couple of our spells because we just don't need them anymore. Like, her spells, we need those heals, for sure. But we don't need these sea invisibility communals anymore because my character can cast them and make them last 24 hours. Let's see. These are all good. Protection from energy is good. Actually, let's get rid of all of these. We're not using any of these. We've had a lot of time to use them, and we still haven't used them because they're just too weak. Cure critical wounds. Mass. Or cure critical wounds in general. It's not bad. Hey, there's Stone Skin again. Didn't we just have Stone Skin? Or is that communal? Oh, it's communal. Okay. Let's take 2 more protections from energy because they are epic. What they do is they give us a absorption rate of energy for 12 points per caster level. So that's, geez, that'd be, I don't know, 12 times 14. You get it. It's a lot of damage. I'm not doing math. I'm not doing math. We've got false life greater. That's good. It lasts for an hour and it gives us temporary hit points. 2d10 plus 1 per caster level. Maximum of plus 20. And let's take another restoration. Actually, let's get rid of one of these protections and take 2 more restorations. 4 restorations, 4 protections, 1 false life. Alright. Resist energy. We no longer need. We will take some of these removes. Remove blindness. Remove curse. Remove disease. Soothing mud. And we'll take another remove blindness. Just in case. The reason I'm getting rid of my heal spells is because we have heal now. And we're very good at it. We're using the hell out of that protection of alignment. So let's take a couple more of those. And then we'll pick up a couple of lesser restorations. How long is this lasting? 10 minutes per level. So we only need 1 of those. But I guess we can take 2. Just in case we rebuff. Alright. And the only reason that we've got bull strength there is because it's just auto. It's like a spell that we just need. Get rid of all this. And we will take 4 bless. And some remove fears. All remove fears. Right? Because Unbreakable Heart will last 14 rounds. Which isn't bad. Plus 4 to saves. Yeah. Let's take 3 of those. Alright. So you see, we have to go through and account for the fact that I'm making spells last 24 hours now. So we don't need 50 million spells like we had before to recast over and over and over again. Especially if I can do it. And these are lasting a pretty good amount of time now too. They're lasting 14 minutes. And the spell that's cast as if it's 1 size larger, so it makes her bow do a lot more damage. We don't need that many though, honestly. I love the spell, I love it to death, but we just don't need that many. Aspect of the Falcon. Plus 3 perception. We could use those. How long do they last? A minute per level, so 14 minutes. And we'll grab an Unbreakable Heart, just to be safe. Alright. Level 1. Magic Missile. Can't go wrong. Level 2. Burning Arc. You know, we could probably go with Acid Arrow here and not lose out much. I don't think she has anything to really amp up her fire spells in particular. So I'm thinking we're going to go and change that up to Acid. because and I mean, we don't need these other little spells anymore. We just need something for her to go crazy on. So Acid Arrow is the way to go. It's Conjuration instead of Evocation, which would make a difference. It does a maximum of 6. So how Acid Arrow works, it does a little bit less damage, but we're going for universal use here in case something is immune to fire. And that's why we're grabbing it. And we like Disintegrate. You succeed on a touch attack. You hit your target with an arrow for 2d4 points of acid damage with no splash damage for every 3 caster levels that you possess. The acid, unless neutralized, lasts for another round, to a maximum of 6 additional rounds at 18th level, dealing 2d4 each round thereafter. So it's just like constant, and I believe it stacks. So, yeah. So you just pop, 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 pop with acid. Alright, we don't need all these blinks because we hate blink. It messes with our spells. Anything that messes with her spells is worthless. Don't need heroism. Battering. Force damage per 2 caster levels for 5, maximum of 5d6. For every 5 caster levels you have beyond that, you gain an additional ball. The force strength modifier equal to your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma modifiers, whichever is the highest. I am not a fan of replacing haste with something like that. We'll take haste. Actually, you know what we could use? Lightning. Again, universal. In case they're immune to that. Now this is lightning bolt and it's not selective, so we have to be careful where we aim it. Alright, we need to get rid of one of these phantasmals. If we're gonna use Dimension Door to get in, we need to use it again to get out. Otherwise you're stuck there. We can get rid of all these haste and just go straight Phantasmal Killer for the rest of it. Fifth level. We're going to get rid of these lines and just pick up more haste. And we can get rid of Phantasmal Web and instead take this, which basically creates a fire. It creates a spell that's actually fake, but still, it's a spell. Disintegration. Sticking with it. This one is just a pain in the butt. High Shout. A guttural bark unleashes a sudden blast of sonic energy that strikes your opponent. The target takes 1d6 points of sonic damage per level to a total of 20d6 and is stunned for 1 round. That's not bad. Per successful fortitude save, reduces the damage by half and negates the stun. Well, it's better than these that we're not using at all. We want legendary proportions just to be safe. That's it. Alright. That takes care of our spells. Back. I don't know how to get up there.
Lead on.
It's time to draw knives. The guards of Arusula is free city. Curses. There's demons everywhere. Finding your way around. This is a strange abyssal realm. Space itself sometimes behaves weird, unexpected ways. Moving the camera around might change the location. You are opening to a new path. What? What a pain in the butt.
A success worthy of praise.
Really? So if we move the camera... it locks us out, and then if we put the camera back over here, it lets us go through. How irritating. It's time to draw knives. We need to set up our spells a little bit here, because I'm going to be using them. Alright. Should be okay. So we have to look at like the same spot. Swap the camera around. See? That building over there is moving. What a pain. Bega. What you want? Piss off. Fair coin, sir. I had this buddy named Bob. Whoa. Come on, man. This is so frustrating. A group of dirty beggars tattooed in tattered clothes have gathered around a handsome young man with messy dark hair. The crowd is clearly hostile, but he doesn't seem to notice. He gives the beggars a charming smile, completely oblivious to the sharp shivs glinting in their hands. Geocot. The young man has a gloved puppet on his hand, a dragon made of rags with buttons for eyes. He rises it up and begins to ventriloquize in surprisingly deep voice. Oh, vanquillatries. Wise. I've never heard it pronounced that way before. Hey, you lousy louts. Who's in charge here? The young man lowers the puppet and beams cheerfully. He addresses the crowd normally in a warm and friendly voice. I would like to invite your leader to a romantic dinner with candles. I'll pay for everything. A date with one of them. You must truly be desperate. Watch out, they might cut your throat. And I think they are very sweet peepers, citizens. The beggars whisper among themselves. You manage to catch a few snippets of their conversation. He's crazy, leave him be. And what if he bites you? Before the crowd disperses, the young man jolts something down in his notebook.
For a clever approach.
I swear, man. Look at that. This place. I'm never gonna figure this out. Hey, these two are fighting. The sounds around you fade, and the world is plunged into eerie silence. The street noise never ceases in Arush, but even it has disappeared. You are surrounded by thick, impenetrable darkness from which 3 pairs of shimmering eyes observe you. A sibilant whispers reach your ear. Explain yourself. Man, I am fitting to beat your ass. I am Redfren, the victorious commander of the 5th Crusade. You first? Who are you? What do you want from me? I am Inscrutable Enigma. No way, we're proud of who we are. Let these frickin' demons know it. I know your name. Your nature, I know not. Wow, he looks cool as hell. Check that dude out, man. Oh, that looks pretty beast. I am Nez. We're not even going to try to say his name. I kill. The monster whispers hiss sounds more like an icy blast of wind than human speech. It is impossible to say whether it is boasting, threatening, or simply stating a fact. Magano, the Luthra, purchased your death. Incomprehensible. You are immortal. Killing you is easy. Why not? Why did she not kill you herself? Why me? A trap, an opportunity, an enigma. Go, dude. You want to go? I'll beat you down right now. Let's see. What are you? There was a Fey Lord. There was an opulent court. There was a court executioner. The Lord was generous. Gave the gift of death to many. Everything is different now. The Lord is overthrown. The court is disbanded. The executioner is gone. Now I am here, peddling in death. You realize you are facing an Anaku. These evil creatures have control over the shadows and often serve more powerful Fey Lords as executioners and assassins. It is not surprising this creature made its living in Arush as the killer for hire, now that its masters are gone. And yet, the Aku looks unusual even for a Fey. The creature must have somehow become tied to the blood of demons during his journey to the abyss. Before us is a representative of the Fey class, Genes Akuna. Born predators. Just look at those sharp teeth, those claws, the letter of which contains traces of cold iron. It is unknown whether this is genetic mutation or an artificial transformation during the individual's lifetime. Mr. Akuna, would you be so kind to submit one of your claws for scientific analysis? A piece of friendly advice. Pipe down while you're still alive. The claws are my property. If you want them, then buy them. That is the price. The price is my death. Bro, I have no problem taking you out, man. Consent for an autopsy. Even better. She shifts her gaze to you. What are you waiting for? One shouldn't underestimate mortals. I twice defeated Magno. Clearer now. Even more perplexing now. How could a mortal defeat Lathu? Tricky. I cannot be tricked. I am here. I will kill you easily. We could intimidate him, but I want to do this fight. How much did she pay you? Where is she hiding? Tell me right now. Why do you want to know? You are about to die. Your death has been paid for. Something is wrong. The monster seems lost in thought. Magno said you were weak. If she lied, let her die as well. If you fend off death at my hand, if you give me my death, then Managoto's death is yours by right. Now you know, but this knowledge is useless. My gift to you was useless. You will now die.
I was never good at stealth, but
Boy,
I'll try.
I'm always open to it.
I'm about to bust you up. Let's inspect him and see if he's immune to anything.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
Alright, he's got a damage reduction of 10, except for cold weapons. He's a sneaker, and he does belligerent and injury when he hits people. He is immune to prismatic spray. What's his will? His will's only plus 15. It's actually not nearly as dangerous on paper as he appears to be in appearance, but we'll see if I'm wrong. Boy, he's got a shit ton of feats, though. Alright.
You require my unbiased opinion?
So we only have 27. We haven't focused on it. It's not heightened or anything, so it probably won't work. But you never know. He could botch his roll. Activate your weapon. Might evil. Let's go! Insta-death. That's too bad. He was super cool looking. And he's like super lazy and weak. What do you guys think about that? They don't care.
Something is not right here.
I hate my master. I hate him. We have to check to see if this wall falls down. It did. It did fall. I saw it. I hate this place. Into the Bad Luck Tavern. Arushala's guest. Or Alush guest. Bear a coin, sir. Let's go in here. No, come back. Before we go into the main lobby area. Kamina. I used to be a successful slaver once, but it just took one word from Shima, and here I am, banished to this rat hole. Oh, I swear to you, I thought he was going to say, and then I took an arrow to the knee. I swear, I know it's an old meme, I know it's played out, but I swear, just the way that starts. I used to be a successful slaver once, then I took an arrow to the knee. It's old, but it's still funny. Sorry, my master won't allow me to speak. Kamina. For 1,000 gold coin, I'll off your enemy. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, we triggered a disintegration trap.
I hope you appreciate this.
We keep finding materials like you can build, but I've never seen a use for those materials. Maybe it's just something I'm missing. Ooh, prismatic ring. This ring cast an improved version of prismatic spray once per day at level 17. The wearer can recharge this ring by consuming spells for which the sum of their levels must be equivalent to at least 9. Okay then. Don't need that. Still looks cool though. You would think a ring that was that cool looking would do something cooler. Alright, let's go into the main tavern. Here's some more guests. Oh, look at that fly dude. Some incubus sitting around. Some tieflings. They're all just going about their day. There's a demon guy. Oh, look at this dude. Metarok, greetings. Greeting you with a nod, a middle-aged sorceress with dark brown hair, with short dark hair and a skinny face and a prominent cheekbones that brings to mind images of predatory birds despite the dark circles under her eyes and her overall worn-out look. Her voice sounds friendly and welcoming. Hey, you're not a local, are you? Have you come from Valoran? That makes us fellow countrymen, since I hail from Asperon. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Magister Mahara, a certified specialist in resolving magic-related issues, and the captain of an airship called the Starcatcher III. What is a sorcerer from Azeroth doing in a rat hole in the middle of the abyss? For a couple of seconds, the woman's gaze grows distant, and bitter expression appears on her face before quickly fading. I suppose you could say that I am trying to cheat my own fate. In the current stage of my life, the abyss seems like the best sort of place to call home. There aren't a lot of experienced and at the same time, trustworthy captains around here, so I never sit idle. You seem honest. How'd you manage to survive in this place? Frowning a little, she crosses her arms with a resolute gesture. I see what you're getting at. You're asking how a captain who doesn't garb everything that isn't bolted down, captain that doesn't steal cargo and doesn't throw passengers overboard, how can they survive surrounded by a gang of bloodthirsty pirates? My answer is simple. My principles protect me. I strictly follow an unwritten aeronaut code. I never ignore those in distress. I never attack other vessels. I honor the integrity of the cargo that I am entrusted with. Maybe I look like an idiot to other captains, but I don't care. My dodginess earns their respect, even if it provokes their ire. Besides, they know I'm stubborn, and I'll defend myself to the very end. I suppose that's the real reason why I haven't slit my own throat and seized my... They have not slit my throat and seized my ship. I'd like to know more about you and your ship. I can understand your curiosity. You won't find another ship like the Starcatcher III in the Abyss. Actually, captains like me are a rarity here as well, for obvious reasons. Tell me about your ship. The Starcatcher III, as you can guess by her name, is not the first ship to have been captainized. But she is, without a doubt, the most technologically advanced, and she has been through the most amazing adventures. She is the most reliable, neat vessel you can find in the Midnight Isles. She and I, we've been through serious hardships more than once, but my ship never failed me. That once, Starcatcher III made a short raid on the Rift of Repose, a place where souls are murdered, demon lords slowly disintegrate, imprisoned inside crumbling stone structures. Plus, I should also note that the Starcatcher III has a unique reputation in these parts. She has never participated in a pirate raid, never transported smuggled goods or slaves, never passed through other vehicles in distress without providing help, and never been in service to any of the demon lords. I can't think of another ship in the Midnight Isles that enjoys such a good and honest reputation. Who works on your ship? What is the relevance? That's what I want to know. I handpicked my crew personally with extreme meticulous. I try to recruit those who are not completely corrupted by prevailing customs of this place. Let's put it this way. Even here, there's a chance, a rare one, but still a chance, to meet a mortal with a good heart who, though poisoned by malicious environment, is not yet beyond redemption. I do my best to help these people, and if I'm successful, I give them enough gold so they can relocate to another plane. Then I send them on their way. I hope that this way, I will never be able to save at least some decent souls. Alas, in this case, failures come more often than successes, so protect a good-hearted but corrupted crew from making irreversible mistakes. I rely on some spells. She smiles. Call it disciplinary thought correction. Starcatcher III, so there was a first and a second. Well, obviously. Starcatcher II crashed on rocks. Okay. I don't care. What is the relevance of this? How did you wind up in the abyss? Rescued Pathfinders. I understand. I'm gonna go. That was a complete and total waste of conversation. Hey, look it. A familiar face. This halfling is horridly burnt face, crimson white, whiteless eyes look strangely familiar. After a moment of recollection, you remember his features. This sobbing man who stumbled into the nest of... lost his sight as a result. Lucky for him, you were... Oh, this is the guy that fell into the crevice during the swarm attack. Who are you? The halfling scans suspicious, terrified red eyes and speaks in a silken voice while his hand slides under his clothes, undoubtedly for a weapon. My name is Sam Crow. And just who are you? Don't you recognize me? I saved you. I thought your voice was familiar, but for the life of me, I couldn't remember it until I just heard you say it. So it was you. What a surprise. What a joy. I thought I was a goner, and you grabbed me by the skivvies and snatched me out of the claws of death. I never had a chance to repay you when I came to you to look around. The Crusaders were everywhere. My first thought was that they got me. They caught me. I hadn't noticed that I was unbound, unguarded until later. When I took off running, I wasn't right in the head. You see, nasty fever. Didn't get a chance to meet my savior, but not this time. You're not going anywhere. Here, take this. Old Sam Crow, the scoundrel who lives and breathes laying in the dead, blasted cabin. What's wrong with your eyes? I thought I healed you. Acid. How did you end up here, in the crevice? No guide. Why are you scared of the Crusaders? He smuggled letters to Lady Monogano and thought the guards were going to kill him. He showed the demons where the Crusader barracks were. He's a little bastard is what he is. Why do you work for the demons? Okay. What are you doing in the abyss? I'm going now. Ooh, Nexus. Got lights. Red mask. Get lost. I'm not looking for companions for drinking.
I will guide.
Do we have to go to the Nexus? Do we have to go outside? Ooh. Don't see what the point of that is. Don't know where I'm supposed to go. This place sucks. I hate it. I think we have to go to the Nexus. Because there's nothing out here. And unless I'm not getting the camera angle correctly, which is stupid. Where was it? Hey, there's stuff over here. Go grab it. Sorry, is that your beer? Don't mind me. I'm gonna take it. Here's the net. Oh, there's loot. Alright, now let's use the Nexus. Nexus. This place sucks. It took us back here. Reginald. Wendelog. Neino. It is time for an experiment. I hope these words inspire much enthusiasm in you, as they do in me. What's this experiment about? See, I have decided, though dared would be a better term, to address an issue which has come up, which up till now I prefer to avoid due to my total ignorance in the sphere. She lowers her head in embarrassment. I realize it is hard to believe that a person of, let's skip the false modesty, superior intellect, could not know something so simple, but it is never too late to fill in the gaps with one's knowledge. I am talking about friendship. To be honest, at first, I had planned to assign the writing of this article for Encyclopedia of a co-author of some kind, but then I met you, my loyal follower, and suddenly I thought I could write about myself. I could write it myself. So you've never had any friends? I see no sense in them. Hold on. So you're trying to say that you consider me a friend? Well, if that needs to be done, let's go. You misunderstand me. I don't need friends. I have no desire to spend my time on them when I could spend it on experiments and discoveries. I just want to learn what it is like to have friends for encyclopedia, nothing more. I realize that you would like to consider me your friend, wouldn't? Who wouldn't? I am scientific luminary, after all. So, I do apologize if that is disappointing to you. Well, if it needs to get done, let's get started. I am glad you've agreed. Now, would you consider my request too personal and refused? It would be good. It is good that you are above such squeamish sentiment. How to be a friend checklist we received. Here's a list based on my observations of individuals around me and the personal knowledge on the topic, which I have admitted is far from comprehensive. He hands you a crumpled piece of paper. Study it well. We'll start as soon as you are ready. Do we have to follow this list? He looks at you with disapproval. You're trying to say that I made it for nothing? I developed the perfect methodology that involves all the mechanisms of friendship between two individuals, but by all means, sure, let's abandon my list. Read the list. Point 1. Friends smile at each other. You raise your eyes to Neino, who's already fixed a malevolent grin on her face. The kind that would make you soil yourself if you saw it in the dark. Give her a smile. Keeping an unnatural grin on her face, Neino hisses through her teeth. You call that a smile? Come on, give it a try. Give her a wide smile. Your eyes bore into Nino's and she stares right back as you both grin widely as possible. A minute passes in tense silence. The message massaging her cheeks with her hands. I never imagined being a friend was so exhausting business. So, what's next on the list? Point 2. Friends gossip about other friends. Uh-oh. I've made some preparations on that. She produces several pieces of paper from her sleeve. Come on, let's get to it. Who are you going to gossip about? I have to say, I really want to do Arusula, just to see what he says. I've got interest in a couple of these guys, but I really want to do Arusula. Excellent choice. So, what do you think of her? I love her. How interesting. Incidentally, yesterday I saw her. Neino picks up a random piece of paper and reads it. Drinking from a puddle. Do you have any idea who you're even talking about? That doesn't sound like her at all. This is ridiculous. Right. Thanks for the info. Do you have any idea who you're talking about? Neino becomes a little embarrassed, but only a little. No, I don't make it a point of remembering those I travel with. That's why I prepared these universally acceptable pieces of gossip. She raises her fist with several pieces of paper clenched in it. It doesn't sound like her at all. Really? Excuse me, I'll try again. Yesterday I saw her. She picks another random paper and reads it. Eating worms. This is ridiculous. I fully agree. These all seem to be sheer stupidity to me, too. But how can we learn stupidity without being stupid ourselves? We need to experiment. Alright. Stage 2 is now complete. What's next on the list? Point 3. Friends drink alcohol together and then say no longer required. Oh, right. I should cross this out. this. I should cross out this point. I wrote this, and then I checked the encyclopedia and recalled that we've already conducted this experiment. And judging by the same encyclopedia, and especially by the odd stains on this particular page, it would be unwise to say the least, try and repeat it. Point to the fourth. Friends sometimes argue. A new heap of papers appear in Neino's hands. You are uninterested and disinterested in this experiment, and you can't tell me the difference between those two words. What? You are such a freak. Even Ragnarok feels sorry for you. Kiss my ass. Not too creative, but that will do. Now we can definitely be considered friends. And on that note, conclude to the fourth experiment. What is on the list? Point 5. Friends sometimes copulate. Oh yes, that, she sighs. Take off your underwear. What? No. Bravely pull down your underwear. Let's do this. Well, she produces a piece of paper from her sleeve and starts frantically covering it with drawings. What are you doing? Before copulation, I must make a sketch of your genitals for copulation article in the encyclopedia, providing drawings of interest to my students, scientific... No, second-hand accounts. Please stand still. Wait. Neino is so engrossed in the task, she accidentally bites her tongue and appears your copulation won't be happening today. Keep standing there with your underwear down. Keep waiting and hoping, though it is anxious that there will be no... It is obvious that there will be no copulation today. Neino is so absorbed in her work that the world around her, including you, seems to have ceased to exist for the moment. That's funny. She's very funny. I know some people hate her, but I don't. I think she's very cool. And you know what this means? It means I hate this place. That's what it means. Because we were not supposed to come here.
Watch out for trouble.
Greybor. Oh, we didn't talk to him. He's just filled with typical assassin stuff. Dark and brooding. I'm not even going to bother with him. He's not funny. It's not interesting. It's very standard. It's all very standard. You know, I'm an assassin. Blah, my family life sucked. Blah, I left them. Stuff like that. It's very dark and brooding. I have learned the weight of my sword. I will have faith in the inheritor. I am the first into battle and the last to leave it. How did we end up here? I would never have imagined I'd find myself in the abyss. We've overcome everything we've faced so far. We'll get through this. That's right. Thank you, Redfern. I've always had faith in us. And I will keep the faith. Sometimes a girl needs a few words. How are you? The wedding didn't go as planned. Doesn't matter how I am. Everyone suffered. Ember. No dialogue. A personal chest. Darian. Looks rather distracted. He's staring into space as though he is listening. Something deep inside himself. Finally, he notices you and his lips quirk into a nervous smile. So many people have cursed and told me I would end up in the abyss when I die. I suppose I've rather daftly subverted their expectations by getting here while I'm still alive. You don't like it here? Can't you see that I'm afraid? I'm more than afraid than I've ever been in my entire life. And believe me, I'm no stranger to paralyzing fear. Treat this like another adventure. In his life, adventures are mages smashed off their ass. Alright, go. Mila. Hello, my friend. Don't mind if I call you that. Done a lot of thinking since the last time we've met. You have every reason to hand me over to the headsman. Tell me about yourself. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not reading her. She's crazy. Completely and totally crazy. Alright, we're leaving. We're not flirting with her because she's crazy. Social. Don't tell me you've managed to find he's drawing something. Beauty in the Abyss. No. I tried, but you can't. Not here. Struggling for aspirations. My drawings are not flowing as normally as they do. I need to talk to you. Now that your brother used to be a Hell Knight, what do you think about that? Alright, let's go! This place sucks.
Keep your calm.
Notice everybody's here, except the frickin' angel. He went invisible. Supposed to be following us. Preventing us from making mistakes in the abyss. Alright. Well, I have to do... Let's save. Part 11. Alright. So, I have to do some research on this abyss because we are going to end up spending an hour and a half standing there and trying to figure out where we're supposed to go and what we're supposed to be doing, and it's just going to lead to a big mess. We've been streaming for quite a few hours now, and this has been really fun. We got out of Act 3 finally, once we got familiar with Act 3, and now we're in this unfamiliar demoned abyss city, which should be interesting. We did an experiment with Neino. We got our 24-hour greater enduring spells, which is absolutely epic. I cannot wait to see how this turns out. And we're super powerful. It's a lot of fun. So this will give me a chance to prep my new levels, because I only prepped up to level 14 anyways, and only prepped up to Mythic rank 5. So I need to do some more prep on that. Remember, the build is not my own. It's based on a build from Bolshely Plays, but it's been altered from what he did. So we're following some of his guides, but we're changing things as well. I had a lot of fun with this. This has been really cool. There is no stream tomorrow. I use Tuesdays to catch up on all my meetings, catch up on all the stuff I have to do. I have dental appointments and doctor appointments and meetings and stuff like that I always do on a Tuesday. Always on a Tuesday. So that gives the week out of the way. On Wednesday, we will pick back up on Act 4, Intro to the Abyss, and we will see what happens next. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. I hope to see you again next stream. Take care. Bye-bye.